Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? I was muted. I just did a whole ass intro, but I was muted. Anyways. Cooked. How did you sleep? I actually slept pretty poorly today. Oh well. Good morning. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up? Zajef, did you do the Clash of Clans event? I thought I was gonna be able to drown him, but I wasn't.
Oh.
I did. Almost died to self-reactions. Exile's Feather, that's my goat. Why is the game so loud? Because I was playing while watching someone. I was doing some off-stream exploration while watching stuff. So I didn't want to have the music high, but I still wanted the sound effects. Anyways, so the map, we got a nice little 90%. We're not quite done, but we're getting there, you know? You know, like 68 yesterday? No, I was higher than that. I think I was at 80 something. I haven't done that much. Spotify overlay? Yeah. I don't know why it isn't working, but oh well. Let's get this chest before we move on. Yeah, we can do that. We don't need to let it cook because there's 2 marks.
An impressive bounty.
Ask Zajef Acheron. Huh? What is blood yapping about? Really easy Raiden is today. It will be, it will be. I've procrastinated enough. You can see. I might need the boat for this. I'm a little worried. Wonder if I can do this just like AFK. I probably could, but this will be faster. Pew! There we go.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Like, what the heck is the little bro doing? Wrong one. Please hit it. Please hit it. Thank you. This is the worst region in the game, man. My goodness. Fucking scam. Alright, whatever. Let's just... Let's just go do this, man. Oh, man. Surely today is the day for a 9-roller. I don't think so. You gonna say it? No. This won't be a good artifact. She didn't say it. Oh well. Get to work. Do you care about finale pieces? I mean, I probably do. Cause like I've committed to being a Varese domain, so I'm gonna be in this domain for the next 2 years, at least, right? And so the finale set I'll get along the way is probably gonna end up being better than my Marital say by a noticeable margin. Bro, is she even gonna say it once? Surely she says it at least once today, right?
Bow your head.
Yeah. What set are you gonna strong boss? I'm probably gonna strong boss this set too.
Settle down.
Do you have a noblesse set ready for your Yelan? Why? It's a good question. Waiting for the raid ready. I didn't have an HP sense. I do not. I do not, no. That's decent, I guess. I guess I could just go ER. Maybe strongbox a bit of noblesse then. Oh, you guys can't see. Hot. I don't have an HP main stat. Probably should have kept some, huh? Cooked. Cooked.
Time to shine. Fulfill our path. Off to the freezer. A burst of sleep.
Settle down.
You know, I'm actually down. Let's do some noblesse strongboxing today. Have we gotten a single goose on the loose yet? I don't think so. Kind of impressive. We're really good at dodging the goose. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be the one. Never mind. At least it's yeah.
Settle down.
Yeah. Leaguers say that Skirk is gonna have a voice line about Dory. Huh? Okay, we got a second goose. At least this is not a single goose day.
Bow your head.
It's not a goose day. It's a geese day. Thank goodness. The geese have been released. Chat, imagine you were a landlord and you really like geese. And so you walk up to your tenant and you give them the lease agreement and there's a goose on it. I know how you guys stopped listening after the imagine you were a landlord. My bad. My bad. Where the heck is noblesse? Oh, that's very early, right? Shit, meh, shit. I should maybe keep an attack main stat with crit. Nah, I won't. Garbage, dog shit, horrible, abomination, ew. No one likes you. I don't know why I said that. That was unnecessarily mean. Alright. This is actually gonna be it, by the way. This is gonna be Hydro. How the fuck is this pre-locked? I'll never understand the pre-lock criteria for default noblesse pre-lock. This isn't good enough. Okay. We don't actually get to strongbox a lot, huh? Do I ever keep this? I guess. But I'm not happy with it. This one's gonna be good. Let's try. Maybe I should keep the HP main stat pretty long. Probably not that bad. And I guess we keep it for fun. Alright, this was fucking worthless. Thank God Strongballs doesn't cost Moro, by the way. Imagine if it did. I'm gonna do this soon. Oh. You get attack speed. What the where the fuck is my is the overload one? What? Huh? That sounds stupid. I mean, okay, I guess. Wait, we're not even fucking proccing it, are we? Is he on Sun? I want to use the on Sun here. I guess we just do this instead, actually. Hello? That's so dumb. Why can you not drag it like that? I heckin' love great UI. pretty bad.
Control breathing. Start them into the shadows.
Okay, that should do, hopefully. Definitely could have cleared that wave if I manipulated their positioning a little better. That's okay.
Gotcha. Take it easy. Here comes the catch. Ready.
Tell me what you see.
Hunt them down. Quietly now. Gang's up. From silver into the shadows. Let my name echo in song.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Time to shine.
Too soon. Skinning.
Oops.
Let the world come.
Yeah.
Time to test.
Sorry. No one talks about that. Oopsie. Oopsie. You try trial Klein? No thanks. Dude, we're almost at 1,000 encounter points. That's kind of wild, isn't it?
Add as. Thank you for Add as.
Hollow 7 and Nog Cry. I know. No. Why is it gonna be like that, man? Do the other event. You know what? Fine. Let's do the other event. Let's do it right now.
Strike a pose.
Strike a pose. Is there a need to use Noblesse for Yolanda and Skirky? I mean, there's not a need to do it, but it is better than Emblem. Okay. Quite a few levels, huh? How bad could this event really be? It can't be that bad, right? What do the buildings do? Oh. Oh shit, they're dying. I guess I'm supposed to, like, do this. What the fuck? I think I might have fucked up. Wait, these guys are worthless. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta reset. They're just tanky. They don't do any damage. I see. So I'm supposed to aggro with this then. Oh shit, I'm getting AoE'd. Oh! Shoot! Fuck. Do we lose? I think we lost. Okay, my bad. Alright, alright. I gotta prevent them from AoEing us. I guess. Alright. I guess I could have also done this, huh?
The wrong test subject.
Is there a way to speed things up? No. I see. That's kind of ass. Alright. Um... What the fuck is bro? How is bro so tanky? What the hell? Or sorry, so scary. Oh, I get it. These guys fly, so they're... I see. Bro didn't read? I mean, I did read, but I didn't understand. Okay? It wasn't a lack of reading, it was a lack of intelligence. Fires homing rounds in the distance. Can only attack airborne pieces. So am I just supposed to, like, do this? This does no damage, what the fuck? Oh, they get one shot. I get it, I think. I get it, I think. Why are they ignoring this guy? Hey! What the fuck are you guys doing? What? It's fine. These two little flying guys are gonna win this for us. It's gonna take a while, but we win. They're so slow. Playing this event PvP was fun, but PvE is bad. Yeah, it certainly is a little bad. Shackling Mine. This device will explode when an opponent passes by. After that, power bubbles from afar, dealing hydro damage to opponents in its AoE and trapping smaller opponents. Only on the ground. Am I supposed to do like this? I don't really get what this is supposed to be, honestly. Oh. I guess... check the book icon. Oh. I guess, yeah, sure. Okay. These mines are probably gonna kill you, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Right, so these guys break the things easily. And then I want to put this in here. Pew! Oh, they got killed off by the lingering AoE. What are you doing? Surely they're gonna shoot from here instead of going to kill themselves, right? I was wrong. Okay. We still win. But man. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiot. My god. Okay, so we got nothing new here. These guys hit ground enemies. What are these guys again? Oh, they're just normal hilly turtles. So what are these guys again? They're just range guys. I'll just fucking throw shit at the wall, man. Seems like that's a dub. And there's these guys that are real scary. We can just kill them from here, right? Maybe? Or are these guys gonna aggro? That's funny.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Confrontation scenario unlocked? Is that PvP? Okay, so I kind of need to take care of this guy. He's got so much range. Or maybe I don't, actually. Yeah, okay, we're good. I think I did it a little late. Yeah. Actually, no, we're fine. Because none of the remaining guys can hit our flying guys. To be a pro Clash of Clans player, you're right. I would be. Wait, am I not fucking streamer moded? Dude. Why am I not streamer moded? Okay. That was a real thing, yeah. Okay, so I kind of don't want this annoying shit. Wait, can these guys hit flying enemies? I guess so, probably. I want to aggro this. Wonder if this reaches, actually. Oh, it targets that? It does not reach. My bad. Oh well.
Fry. Fry. Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh, my rune guard got fucking cooked. He's getting pushed right now. That's really funny.
Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test.
Might be an L. Please land. Okay. They're dead, but they took him out. That's a dub. Alright, big. Big. Like peeling an onion. Then dispersing by the morning mist. Okay, so... Okay. I fucked up. Well, I guess it's fine. Need another tank. I need to take care of this so I can deploy my flying guy. What if the explosion kills the slime? Did he just dodge the projectile by Oh, that's so funny! Alright. Wait, no, these guys can hit flying enemies too, can't they? Wait, I'm cooked, aren't I? Okay.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Oh shit, he's gonna get exploded, isn't he? What am I supposed to do? I need to kill these guys too. Maybe... I mean, I'm pretty sure we have to start with this. And then maybe we want to, like, make our way here. Wait, how are you in range? You weren't in range last time! Cooked. Cover. I guess we do this. And this. I'm an idiot. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah, no. Why? Wait, I'm so confused. Why is it that the first time I did it, it worked, but now it's not working anymore? Okay, I think we're good now. No! What is bro doing? I don't get it. I don't. Why did it work the first time? What the fuck did I do differently? Up? I'll try up. But I don't think up is the play. Yeah, he's aggroed now. Click on the units, you can see their range. I can see their range. I know! Okay? But here's the thing. Its range is here, and the guy's shooting from here, but he's still getting targeted. So what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? In the corner? That's the first thing I tried! Oh, did it work this time? I think it worked. Okay, big. You know what? How did that hit? What the fuck are you yapping about? How did that hit? What the fuck do you mean? What? Okay, I'll look at this fucking slime, by the way. it it always targets the mimic as it's up in the air. So it just misses every time. Oh, that's hilarious. What are you doing? Okay. It was just flying up. I thought it was being a fucking idiot. Okay, so there's a chance, but it's far from guaranteed. No! I targeted them? Fuck! Oh, shit. Okay, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub. Okay, big. Big. That's a dub. Easy clap. Alright, big. Slowest clear ever, yeah. Let's not talk about that. Oh, are there rewards for confrontation scenario too? They get 5,000 points, huh? Chat, snipe him. True. Defensive lineup. Okay, let's do a defensive. What's that? That's the we gotta put them places, right? Yeah. Okay. Um. Maybe I want it here instead, actually. Like, what are you supposed to do against this, by the way? I guess you try to, like, infiltrate from here or here. So we need, like... Can you put the traps wherever you want? No. This base is so cooked. I don't really care. Here's the thing, okay? I'm getting my rewards and I'm getting out of here, man. I don't know, man. Just fucking... Okay, so for offensive lineup... this is broken, for sure. I just want as many of them as possible, because they're broken as fuck. And then... I need something to take care of the... Oh boy. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being mean. Five specters versus one mech? Yuh. Okay, maybe like 3 of them, then this. And then... a bunch of these. Sounds like a plan. Fuck it. Maybe one less of these. One more Ruin Guard. Fuck it. Wait, so what am I supposed to do now? Am I attacking right now? Oh, okay, I see. So... Oh, I deployed one too many. I should have... Well... We definitely kill his things, but it's gonna take a while. I guess there's a time limit. But yeah, I didn't realize you could only have 5 units on the field at once. So I kind of ran it into the lava turtle. I needed to keep one available. Move cam? Okay. Are we winning or are we losing right now? I'm not even sure. Winning? Okay, big. I think all his units are dead. He's been at 15% for a while. Alright, we didn't break the whole base, but we did win. Okay. Oh, we missed out on a lot of points from not doing the full thing, huh? That's okay. Watch defense replay? Alright, fine. How do I do that? This? No. Yes? Okay, he ran it. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're against Nick, holy. That's crazy. Bros on your base was like, fuck it, we ball? Yeah. We need to take care of this thing. I fucked up. He's up. Should be a dub. Oh, right, we have more units. I guess we could send them. I don't want to wait until the lava trolls are dead, though. Ooh, but he's progressing as well. Okay. Okay, so we did break his thing, but are we gonna win or are we gonna lose? I think we're winning. I think we're winning. We only have one thing left to destroy. He's at 80%. 85? Uh-oh. Oh shit, chat. It's a nail biter. It's a nail biter. Yeah! Let's go! We got his ass. 100% win rate. True. True. No lava churls, huh? Oh, have I reached the maximum number of units? This guy dies? No, he doesn't. He dies now, right? Yeah, okay. Just need to target this guy now. Oh! I got bombed. I think we still... Yeah. Because they're not targeting this one. So this one's got free reign on this, and then I can just deploy my air units. And we win. Oh, bro gave up. Wait, oh right. These guys are... Why did you target the fucking... You're an idiot. Oh shit. Ah, that's a win, trust.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Look at this. He wins that 1v1. Survives with 1 HP. Yaw. Look at this, man! Easy clap! I just wanted to see you lose. I'm too good. I'm too good to lose. Sorry. Show replay of the Nick one? Sure. Can we get 2 more wins? There's no rewards for that. I'd do it if there were rewards for it, but there aren't, so I don't care. We can look at the replay, though. This one. What? You are in co-op mode. Alright, what was this strat? Ooh, the water units are kind of goated against my strat, huh? He's going from the back. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, these guys are tanky enough to sustain a bomb. I didn't realize. That makes sense, I guess. But that's why it was slow. Like, the problem with this strat is that it's way too slow. I guess I should have had my things, like, here instead of here. So that they target these things properly. Bro got frozen. Bro got perma-frozen. That's so funny. Holy countered. I see. He broke one of my mechs, so... he can take care of that lava churl. But he's out of units, right? So he still can't kill the whole thing. These guys are gonna path the lava churl and kill themselves. These guys are gonna path towards these guys, and like after killing this, they're gonna path towards here and they're gonna die. So it stops at 85. Even if there wasn't a time limit. Right, he gets this and that's it. It just... Pew! Play till loss? I don't wanna. Damn. Undefeated! In Operation Downpour Simulation. I'm undefeated. Oh, you can't move these things, huh? Oh, you get to change which one. Oh. Eh, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Watch the other replay? Sure. We can see we can take a look at how bro struggled. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah. No way! Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, that one lava turtle just did everything. Holy. Okay. Oh, there's quite a few electroculi. Is that enough for a level? Yeah, it is. Big. I think that's level 8. That's probably another shrine key, right? Oh. Oh. Chill little 15 sigils. Might as well go turn them in to Ramit today. I don't know, maybe. We might do some of that. There is a lot of stuff we need to get done today. I want to do the Raiden Ask Zajef, and I need to do 10 UID reviews because I didn't do the ones yesterday. Oh, 5 levels here. That's pretty pog. That's 250k Mora, 2 Acquaint Fates, a crown. We can take those. What's the last thing here? Oh. Wait. What's this? Oh, okay. Sacred Sakura in the Big 25. Bro, we're almost done with a tree, man. We're almost done. And we haven't done much of Sarai, and we haven't done much of Tsurumi either. We kind of got a lot from Enka, I guess. Hi, Zajef. I started playing Genshin a year ago. What are 4 stars that are worth building in the best resin-efficient artifact domains I could do? The artifact domains you should do depend heavily on which units you have. There are domains that are, like, generally considered to be more resin efficient, but it's just because there's more units that use the sets from those domains, which means that if you don't use those units, then they're not efficient for you, right? But the domains that are used by, the sets that are used by a lot of units are the Natlan sets, right? The Cinder City and Obsidian Codex. If you started playing a year ago, it means that a lot of your wishes have probably went towards those Natlan characters. So this is going to be very resin efficient for you, most likely. The Maréchaussée domain, if you end up getting Farina, right? This ends up being a pretty good set on almost every character in the game when you're using them with Farina. And Golden Troop is good on Farina herself. The Sumeru early domain, the Deepwood Gilded. Gilded is not as good as Flowers of Paradise Lost on Hyperbloom units, but it's not that far behind. And Deepwood is important for those Hyperbloom teams, so farming this domain only instead is a pretty resin efficient thing to do. Emblem, too. Shimenawa's is pretty bad, but Emblem is great, and Shimenawa's can be used as a 2-piece. Although there's less and less units that want Emblem. A lot of the units that want Emblem are moving out of Emblem, kind of. Right? Like, when you think about the Emblem domain, when you think about the units that use it, it's like...
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
I mean, Xiangling, Xingqiu, Raiden, Yelan. But a lot of these units either are getting played less and less, or are often getting played in teams where they don't want to use Emblem. Right? Rational's best set being TOM. Xiangling being better on Cinder City or Gilded in a lot of the teams where you use her. Xingqiu and Yelan moving more and more towards Noblesse rather than Emblem in most of their teams. I'd say the Emblem domain is kind of... It's not what it used to be. And then 4 stars that are good to level. I mean, again, it's going to depend on which characters you use, right? You look at a character like Rosario, for example. Rosario is a character that, if you don't have Citlali, and you have Malika, Rosario is going to be really useful for you. She's one of, if not the best, unit to use in your Malika teams. Outside of the 5 stars. And so getting her somewhat built is going to be pretty useful, but once you get Citlali, you'll never play her again, right? Units that are like worth building on pretty much every account for the 4 stars. Bennett, Yonsan, Sucrose, I'd say, are the 3 that are worth building on pretty much every account. That being said, though, when I say Sucrose, I don't mean get your Sucrose like fully invested level 90. Like, get her to 60 out of 70 just so that she unlocks her Ascension passive. Because it's a really useful thing to have available. And it's really cheap to get a unit to 60 out of 70, especially if you don't need to level their talent. It's like less than a week of resin. And then other powerful 4-star units that you might end up playing depending on which carries you use. And that are like not like quote unquote cope replacements. Like Rosaria is, right? Would be Fischl, Xiangling, Singtel, although a bit less so. Oh yeah, Chevlars would also be included here. Sorry, with as characters you should definitely build. Think of the raid. Holy cat. Kuki if you use the Dendro teams. Farazan if you're a Shao or Wanderer main. Or if Animo characters come out in the future that are good carries. Oron, meh. Should I focus on the best 4-stars and get some okay artifacts, or just build a lot of 4-star characters, which I then have no real artifacts for? You should focus on deciding on 2 teams and building the units for those 2 teams. But there's no reason to level up units that you don't plan on using in the near future. You can level them up once you get around to using them, once you pull for characters that want them on their teams. Where's Gumming in this list? Gumming is a character that is really good as a carry, but only with high constellations, and he's still not better than the like really good pyro carries. Yeah, DJ, we'll record this Skirk pre-release probably on Monday, just to make sure that there's not going to be any more major changes. Either Monday or Tuesday. Second best carry in the game, Sneak, true. I think Zajef is ignoring me, yeah. I'm going out of my way to ignore you, 100%. I hate you specifically. My 2 teams right now are Nevilet and Kinich. I plan on getting Skirk, I see. Yeah, if you get Skirk, you probably end up using Skirk in your Nevilet team or benching Nevilet. Um, yeah. Can we get a sound command like the ping like the Discord ping, but it's just XL? No. No, that's no. No. Has he done the combat event? Yeah. We did the climbed one today. It was not that easy, actually. Kind of surprisingly difficult. Like, I did get it first try, but I have a really good Clyde build. So, with Trial Clyde, it's probably going to be really fucking painful. What do you think about the event? Honestly, don't hate it. It could be better. I think that the biggest problem with the event is that the teams they chose are bad. Right? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Taser Client. Change this Hydro for Pyro. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine. I guess it's only the Cloyne one that has a stupid selection. Well, characters are utter garbage. Yeah, but like you also gotta understand that you're not missing out on that much if you don't get plat. And getting gold 2 stars is really easy. But I really like that these are... I like events that are intended to be proper trials, right? The test run, like, recurring events, right? Every time, for every banner, are pretty bad. They're not a very good way of testing characters, right? Because it's too short, enemies are too squishy, and there's Omega boosted energy generation that makes, or that hides a lot of the characters' like potential weaknesses. Events like these that are kind of intended to be guided trial runs that use some of your characters and that let you use the characters if you have them, I think are actually pretty healthy for the game. And each wave content is awful. Yeah, but like... that wasn't that bad. The content isn't tailor-made for the characters, which I think is good. I prefer when things that allow you to test characters you don't have aren't just showcasing the upsides of the character. I like it when it also shows the downsides. I think it's good that you get to experience some of the frustration that comes with the character's gameplay. Like, you gotta understand that not every event's target audience is going to be you. right? The target audience for this event is relatively casual players and newer players. That's why they give us access to trial characters, and it heavily incentivizes specific teams to try to help you figure out what teams the characters are good in. Which is also why I'm so fucking pissed off at this. Right? Like, this should not be Hydro, because it does not actually show properly Chlorine as a character. Mm-hmm. 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 So why is it that missing out on plat here is okay, but missing out on floor 25, which gave nothing, was a problem? I'm not convinced that Wales hated the Maui check event. Free to play low spenders, sure, but I don't know if I can speak for, because that tower event was inherently a different target audience. The tower event was not an event that was intended to let you try out characters you don't have. It did not have trial characters you could use. Right? The existence of plat here is to make it so that this event that's targeted towards more casual players is still not a complete chore to do if you're a player who has investment on characters and has a bunch of characters. If you're not someone who needs character trials, an event like this is going to be really boring. And so they're adding a relatively higher plat thing here as a way to make it so that even if you're not part of that intended target audience, you can still get to enjoy it, because you might end up struggling a little bit to get plat. That tower event was pretty explicitly an event targeted at that same kind of player, those like endgame players. And the fact that the results, your results in that tower event were so wildly different if you had specific characters and if you didn't, kind of sucked. I just found it cringe that the way to get platinum when you must use the trial characters is to do a 3-member team and not switch to them. I mean, personally, I only did that on one of them, right? I only did that on the Verissa one, but I guess it's because I didn't use trial characters for the other ones, huh? Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess that is kind of cringe. But again, like, this is not an event that actually cares about you reaching that. In the tower event, there was a name card that was supposed to be a symbol of success if you got it, right? Like, it was pretty clearly intended to be something that you really, really wanted to get that plat. Here, if you miss out on plat on one of them because you don't have the character, minus 20k Mora. Right, that's not even 10 resin. Just trying to work with Yolanda, y'all. I'll right back, chat.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I'm back. Hello! Oh shit, guards. My god, get to work. Let's do one more artifact run and then we move on to Ask Zajef, I suppose?
Says my name, a killing song, fulfill our pact. A dash of frosting. The Tentagoom and
Settle down.
Thanks. Hopefully your Goose on the Loose properly replaced Escoffiers and we get a good artifact. Wait. Mori. Wait. Come on, attack percent. Come on, attack percent. Attack percent. Attack percent. Fuck. Please just roll into crit. Fuck this. That's not an upgrade. Because right now, this is what my build looks like. Right? I have 100 crit rate. With a feather that has no crit rate. So this is a massive downgrade if I swap to it. Well. Or are you on Vrissa? I'm not on Vrissa. She's just on my screen. Why'd you stop playing ZZZ, by the way? Is it just Gunnar stuff, or did you not like the combat? I mean, there wasn't any one factor. It was just a mix of a lot. The Gunnar stuff kind of annoyed me. The combat was kind of fun, but like, it felt like it didn't. It felt like it wasn't willing to commit to a direction for the combat. Like,
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
the
Rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
And keep in mind, right? I haven't played since 1.0, so there might be some of those things that might have changed by now. I don't know how to explain it. I gotta think. Just say Gunnar, but like that's not the only reason I dropped it. It's like it felt like the gameplay loop was too straightforward. I guess is the best way I can explain it. Like the gameplay experience felt too like streamlined into like this is the way this character works. You build up their thing and then you use it and then you repeat. And it just felt like there wasn't enough variety in gameplay. Right? And it also felt a bit too button mashy. Wasn't the power creep an issue as well? Was it? I don't know. I stopped playing in 1.0, so I have no idea. But from what I understand, the power creep in ZZ is kind of similar to early Genshin. Where, like, there's power creep, but it's really just that, like, a 1.0 units just didn't have a good carry. Like, there were a bunch of good units in 1.0, but not really a good carry. And so when they actually released a good carry, it felt like power creep.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Kind of like Hu Tao versus Diluc, you know?
I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
But it's hard to say that that's, like, particularly awful power creep, you know? At least that's my understanding of it, as someone who doesn't play and only hears about it from other people. also think there's less good 1.0 units in ZZZ than in Star Rail. There's like Nicole. Nicole is Bennett, Piper is like kind of Shang Ling, and that's it, right? Like they don't have a Sing So, they don't have Official, they don't have a Lucy. Is Lucy good too? I don't know. They don't have a Sucrose, they don't have a... Yeah. No, it's like... Oh well. Oh well. They have Ben. They do have Ben. That's like the best part of ZZ is that they have Ben. What the fuck is this emote? This is the best thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's great. You thought I'd hate it? I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't, you know? Alright. Josh, should we look at Jello's weapon tier list? I'm kind of curious. Absolution and SS tier because Clyde can use it. True! That's not true, is it? I don't think the hard pity's 77, is it? If it is, I did not know. It is? 64, that's soft pity, not hard pity. Guys, don't be an idiot. Like, it explicitly says in game that it's 80, but maybe they're lying. Like, we gotta understand, they could be lying. Isn't lying illegal? Do you actually, like, be honest with yourself? Do you actually think that any consumer protection agency is ever going to hold a gacha company accountable for their illegal practices? Isn't false advertising illegal? Again, something being illegal doesn't mean it's impossible. If it's not enforced, then it's just gonna keep happening. Right? Like, let's bring things back to, what was it, 2.1? Alright? Raiden release, okay? Outright fucking lying in the kit. Alright? They got away with that shit. Righto aware. It's been fucking, what, 4 years? Do I wanna complain about Righto again? I'm still not over it. Neither am I. Neither am I, man. If Raiden worked better, would she be any better in the current meta? No. Raiden would have been a good Raiden team, but a good Raiden team in 2024 or in 2025 is not a good team. Context, just started playing for over a year. The trigger condition that is explicitly stated in Raiden's kit is not the trigger condition that is actually, like, happening. The kit is lying to you. Right? It says that it procs when your attacks hit, but the coded I guess you could say that it's Beto's kid that's lying, but like one of the basically the wording for the energy restoration on Raiden's attacks during her burst is the same as the wording on proccing Beto's burst. They're both when the normal, or for Raiden, it's when a normal charge or plunge attack infused with Electro with her burst hits, and with Beto, it's when a normal or charge attack hits. If it's a normal attack infused with Electro with a burst, it is clearly a normal attack. It's just a more specific normal attack. But it doesn't work with Beto, because the actual way it's coded is when a normal attack, or when an attack with a normal attack damage type hits an enemy. It's not when a normal attack hits an enemy. But Raiden's kit, if it worked the same way as Beto, despite the, like, and they have the same wording, she would not be able to ever restore energy. Because the wording is the same. So if Beto doesn't work, Raiden's energy restoration shouldn't work either. Anyways. Not talked about reasons to get 5 stars. I heckin' love the fact that it's like a PowerPoint. So you get to keep the music and just read the PowerPoint. Huge. Raiden says when such attacks. Okay, but what does such mean? Such definition. Such is a pronoun that means of the type previously mentioned or of the type about to be mentioned. There is no type about to be mentioned, which means that it has to be the type previously mentioned. And the type previously mentioned is normal charge or plunge attacks. You're saying Raiden's best slot artifact set should be glad? No. You clearly did not listen. When normal or charge attacks hit, not deal damage, hit. That's not the same thing as Glad. Glad says normal attack damage increased. And Raiden's burst explicitly says that those normal attacks count as burst damage. It does not say that the hits count as burst hits. It also heavily implies that those hits count as normal attack hits. Right? Normal charge and plunge attacks will be infused with electro damage, which cannot be overridden, when such attacks. Such, by definition, meaning the normal charge and plunge attacks. That's how English works. That's what the pronoun means here. Again, I'm not saying that it's inherently a scam for Raiden's burst not to work with Beto's burst. I'm saying that if they want Beto's burst not to work with Raiden and to not fucking scam people, the wording should be different. This wording heavily implies that it does work with Beto. But it doesn't. So why the fuck did they choose this wording? Beto should be different, but Beto's burst procs on shield, so the trigger condition for Beto is not when you deal normal attack damage. It's when you hit an enemy with an attack with the damage type normal or charge attack. But also, this pretty heavily... Like, it is the exact same trigger condition here, except this is not when such attacks hit opponents. It's when burst attacks other than the burst initial hit opponents. Anyways. Is there even another character that does burst/skill damage with their normal attacks? There are, yeah. Nilo, for example. It's not a problem that's unique to Raiden, but Raiden was the first one. Anyways. Okay. Aesthetic, true and real. Alright. Sword tier list, let's take a look. Jello not putting Absolution in the highest possible tier? That's crazy. Move cam to the left? Sure. Hmm. I think Haran is kind of a sneak here, and so is Jade Gutter. Or I guess it's not that they're sneaks, it's that universal weapons aren't that good anymore. Weapon power creep included 4-star weapons, and now the 4-star stat sticks are almost as good as the 5-star stat sticks. Finale of the Deep is broken. Eshu is broken. Those weapons are so good that they're just a tiny little bit behind those generic 5-star stat sticks nowadays. So I don't think this tier should be above this one. What's your tier list? Should we make one? Genshin 5-star weapon tier list. There's every single weapon in the game here. There's too many, man. Okay. This one should only be 5-star ones. A little bit older, but that's fine. We're missing a couple, but that's okay. Alright, let's start by just putting all the weapons of the same types together. To make this easier. Let me know if I accidentally dragged something to the wrong one. Alright. So, we can start with swords. Alright. What's the best sword in the game? Probably Freedom Sword? No. The thing is, Freedom Sword is a great sword, but it's not good on Kazuha. And Key's a great sword, but it's not good on... Nilo's not good, so you don't use it on her either. Like, Freedom Sword is a pretty good generic support weapon that you can use on Shilonen, you can use on Kuki, you can use on Bennett. Key's a great weapon on Farina. It's good on Kuki. I don't know what the best carry weapon is. It's probably a crit damage one. Because there's quite a few sword characters that get a lot of external crit rate. So crit rate swords kind of get cucked by that. Uraku slash Mistsplitter. The problem is that the characters on which Mistsplitter is good, it's barely better than the other options you have. Just for the 4 stars. Like, on Skirk, it's barely better than Eshu. Maybe it's actually Chiori's Sig. I don't think any of the swords is particularly great, though. Why is there fucking triple S tier? Like, bro, calm the fuck down. I guess Uraku, Mistsplitter, and Ki. Then 1 tier below would be Freedom Sworn. Absolution. And then below that, Haran, Lo-Fi. The thing is, Lo-Fi's not even that much worse than Chiori's Sig on a bunch of characters, so maybe it goes here. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Uraku. No, sorry, Haran. I guess Peak Patrol. And Aquila and Skyward go here. Then Jade Cutter and Farina's Sig, and then Summit Shaper. Probably. But honestly, like, deep down, what I want to do is this. Jade is low. The reason why Jade is low is because too many of the sword carries get a lot of crit rate steroids from either their kit directly or their best artifact sets. And so, Jade Cutter overcaps you on way too many of them. Right? Chlorine gets 20% from her passive, and Marie-José is good on her on a lot of on teams where she uses Farina, but even without the Marie-José, she still gets a lot from passive. Ayaka gets a lot from said bonus.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Wait, what do you mean, Prostel? Anyways. Kyle is also great at ascending, yeah. Universal weapons are just about it. Yeah, I've made that pretty clear. Maybe we can make it clearer.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Like this? Alright. Next! Which one does Jello do next? Claymores. Let's do Claymores.
A blade embraces its duty. As
The biggest thing with Claymores is that they don't have access to something as broken as Finale for free-to-play stuff. And Serpent Spine can be annoying to use, and a lot of people don't fully pre-stack it. Which inherently gives all the Claymore statistics a little bit more value. I'd say that Malika's Sig and Redhorn. The only reason why Redhorn is good is because of the fucking melt carries, or not the melt carry, but like is because the Claymore carries all use Bennett. Yeah, let's just put it here, man. I think Bacon goes here too. I think Kanich Sig also goes here, and Verdict also goes here. Maybe they're one down, actually. Eh. Wolves is probably here. And then these all go here. What's the trigger condition for Song of Broken Pines again? It's 4 normal attacks. Could we ever have a support that actually uses this? I mean, maybe we could at some point. But right now, yeah. Okay, cool. Which one does he do after? Bows? Okay. Hmm. Chat, is it a hot take to say that bows are kind of inherently worse because Skyward Harp is one of the best standard weapons? So anyone who has it inherently gets less value from bows? Not that they don't get any, but they get less. This is what, 16 damage percent and like somewhere between 16 and 50 attack percent. This is pretty much guaranteed 48 damage percent and conditional 24 attack. I think Vulture and Aqua make it an A. I think First Grade Magic is just barely below. Elegy, probably also in B. The biggest problem with Elegy is that Fav is broken, and a lot of the characters that can consider using Elegy often would otherwise be using Fav, and because Fav is so fucking good, the gap between your team having Fav and your team having Elegy isn't actually that insane. It's still a good weapon. But yeah. Polar Star is probably here, along with Thundering Pulse. And Hunter's Path here. Probably Skyward here too. And Amos here, and yeah. Is Hunter's Path that bad? It's got the same problem as Haran does and Jade Cutter. Crit rate weapons are just inherently worse than crit damage weapons. And there's quite a few bow characters that actually do reach 100 crit. Which one does he do after that? Catalysts? did I skip polearms? I did. Oopsie. Polearms. We don't have the fork. Fork is the only weapon that goes here, by the way. But it's not in this template. What's fork? Is this confused signature? Anyways, What's the best polearm outside of fork? I don't know, actually. I guess it's engulfing, maybe? No. They all have problems. They're either, like, actively awful stat sticks, but good on their carries, or they're decent stat sticks, but either bad on their carries or just their carries dog shit. Like, if Sino was a good unit, this weapon would probably be the best polearm. Because there's not actually that many polearm characters that stack a lot of crit, and it's a really powerful effect, right? So I'll be right back. I'm back. Guards. Okay. I'm really not sure, honestly. I don't think there's gonna be a polearm in here. How good or bad is Skirk's weapon for characters other than Skirk? It's pretty average. I guess Arlecchino's Sig, engulfing, make it here. Arlecchino's Sig is niche. Yes, but Arlecchino's an actual good character and she gains a lot from her weapon. And I think you guys are heavily overestimating Homa as a stat stick. It is not a good stat stick. Okay? Crimson isn't either? I mean, sure, but it's actually not that much worse than Homa as a stat stick. And it's really good on Arlecchino. This is not just as generic weapons, this is overall, right? Like, how good the weapon is on their respective carries is also an important factor. Maybe Staff of Scarlet Sands makes it here, too. Isn't the weapon good on her? Yes, but not even that good, and also, she's a bad character. Like, that's important, too. Anyways, in C, probably have Lumidus, Calamity Queller, Homa, and Jadewing Spear. And then... Okay, unironically, Skyward Spine is not here anymore. It's here now. Because of Escoffier. And then that one's certainly what it is. Right. And finally, Catalysts. I guess we can start with this and this. And this. Get that shit out of the way. And this. There's a lot of dog shit catalysts, huh? Nahida weapon kind of shit too. Yeah? But it's not as bad. The fact that this is a 40 EM buff makes it inherently a pretty decent option on any catalyst support on reaction teams. It's not a good weapon for Nahida. But it's alright on Sucrose. And it's also a fine stat stick for Molani. It's not good, but it's not in the complete and utter dog shit tier. Alright. Atlas is probably an F as well. Maybe in a high F, but no. We're not ordering within the tiers. I can't be bothered doing that. Bell. Maybe makes it in D, I guess. I thought Shalonen Sig was good. The main problem with Shalonen Sig is that Fab exists. Kagura's probably is in C. No, it's probably in D. Yeah. Kagura's is a pretty good stat stick, but it's not. Like, that's the thing. There's a few characters that actually do fulfill the conditions for Kagura's, making it not that awful. But it isn't actually a good stat stick. Like, if you don't do skill damage, this is a conditional 12 damage percent. And a lot of characters can't get it at all, which means it effectively doesn't have a passive. Oh yeah, let's refresh the chat overlay so Granny Ritzley shows up. Alright. Lost Prayers is probably in D and C. It's a lot better in co-op. Maybe it doesn't make C because it's not that much better than Kagura's as a stat stick. Maybe it's just like in a high D. Tome as a weapon gets carried by how good Navidad is. Like kind of like Crimson Moon Semblance, I think. So I think I'll put it in B. Cash flow is probably C. Rain's echoing call. It's probably the most specific support weapon. But it's also the most powerful one. Like, compared to the other support weapons, it's only really used on one character. But it also makes a much bigger difference for that character than like Peak Patrol for Shilonen. I think C because it's similar to Lumideus, but I don't think it's... I get what you're saying, but the problem is it just does more for your Shanyan teams than Lumideus does for Emily's teams. I think C is reasonable though. But it's either B or C, one of the two, I'd say. Yeah. I don't know where Surf's Up would be. Probably in C as well. The biggest thing with Surf's Up is that speedrunning focused characters inherently benefit a lot more from vertical primogems investment. Increasing your team DPS by, I don't know, 30% on a Molani team is going to help you reach breakpoints to one-rotate a lot more things. And that's not going to make your teams 30% faster, it'll make them like 50% faster. So maybe it makes B because of that. I guess it does. And honestly, I'll put Crimson Moon Semblance down. You guys have convinced me. And finally, Sitlali's weapon. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Sitlali's weapon, I've warmed up to it a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just because there's a lot of Sitlali teams where your rotations are less than 20 seconds. But the biggest problem with it is that usually when you start considering going for SIGs and cons on characters, you don't reach the second rotation anymore. But in the new mode, you will. So I guess it goes C because of that. I suppose. Okay, and then weapons release after that, we have what? Vivid Notion. Fork, is that it? Yeah, it's only Vivid Notion and Fork. So, Fork would be here. And I wonder if Vivid Notion makes it here. I think it does. Like, 28% is fucked up. What do you mean? The fucking generic effect from Vivid Notion gives you almost as much attack as Homa and Hu Tao. Like, what the fuck, man? Because, like, Hu Tao is always played with Fredo, which means she's never below 50% HP. Alright, she's got 15, 5... 15, 5, 5, 2. And you honestly use EM Sands. So your HP percent is going to be Hydro Resonance, 20 from subs, 20 from Homa effect. Your HP, flat HP, going to be about 5k. Total HP is going to be about 30k. Which means the attack you get from Homa is about 245. %28 attack for a carry with like 300-ish base attack, which is the 5-star carries almost all have more than that, right? Is more. Vivid Notion as a generic stat stick gives more stats, or like the passive gives more attack than Hu Tao's signatures passive gives you on Hu Tao. It's like it's funny. Like, it is actually funny. But I guess it's not that great of a stat stick because I mean, it is a good stat stick, but Homa isn't that insane of a stat stick either, so like... But Vrisa, I think, is a good enough character for the weapon to make it here anyways, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Skirk's weapon? Oh, good question. This is conditional 24% attack on other characters. And his crit rate ascension, so some characters won't be able to use it. It probably goes B then. Maybe it still makes it A because Skirk is good enough and it's really powerful on Skirk. I don't know. Does it snapshot? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. I don't know, actually. Because the Sig set doesn't snapshot. But normal and burst damage are stats that often don't snapshot, whereas attack and crit usually do. But I don't know. Is it only the 4 and S? Yeah. The fact that Fork is like almost as good as a carries Sig in teams that use Escoffier for your team DPS, while also being best in slot on really popular supports with Chauvreurs and Yansan, makes it pretty clearly the best 5-star weapon in the game. Take a look at the final tier list that Jello has. Oh, he ended up putting Absolution higher. Okay. 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 He might have said, like, I'm coping. I think Jello's like somewhat self-aware of the of his Clyde propaganda. Based. I will say the naming of the categories I think is a little cope. Solid is a little generous in my opinion. But that's okay. I also don't think Harp is here. Also, don't know about Thundering Pulse being here. Or Skyward Atlas. Oh well. Oh well. Is Shallonen weapon that good? I don't think it is, no. No, I don't think so. Wait, what was this? What's that? Zog's clips that prove he's a throat goat. Huh. That's certainly something. Why not?
You have amazing hair? Yo, real Kazuo Kisser, 1029. Thank you. Let me look at your messages. That was your second message today. Your only other one was an You are an incredible chatter. Please die, please. What the fuck? No!
Deserved.
Oh, God. What the hell? Probably shouldn't read this message, but I'm going to. Why is your chat full of lesbians and are any of them single? Bro, it's not a fucking dating app! Don't date in my fucking chat room! This is not a dating app, it's twitch.tv!
No. Oh my god, young man. Kill yourself!
Okay. Yo, chill! Okay, Scoffy, why would you say that? Why would you say that? It's just pizza! Some things in life are hard. But when life
Why
gets
is he
hard,
leveling this? By the way,
you have to get harder.
why is he leveling this?
Let's light it up. Do not attempt to resist.
He clapped me from behind. There's actually no way that fucking hitbox works like that. I'm sorry.
Justice will prevail.
He clapped me from the fucking back. He clapped me from behind, bro. Did anyone see how that ruin guard fucking clapped me from behind him? He literally clapped and I was behind him. Okay, I know the wording on that seems sus, but he literally clapped in front of him and I was behind him and the clap hit me. So explain that. We're doing a lot today, okay? I ended up, I was like, I don't know if I want to make a... But also, I'm the fucking GOAT, and I masterfully redirected all of my ER substats. So look at this. Sack gives you 30.6. My Navi has 30.6 ER. Bar. Every protein powder I would get, eventually, other than just vanilla chocolate. Like, I usually just go chocolate, okay? But like, anytime I would try some flavor that was like cool, it would eventually, at first, I'd be like, this is so fucking good. I love this. I would make love to this protein powder. Then, like 2 weeks later, I can't have it without throwing up because it's too artificial. And now, I swear to God, I had Cinnamon Toast Crunch protein powder. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I love the protein powder. Now, anytime I have Cinnamon Toast, like cinnamon toast flavored things, it makes me nauseous. Like, I still like...
There's something funny about the phrase cinnamon toast flavored. Like, yes, the wildly different from cinnamon flavored, cinnamon toast flavored is, yep. Mm-hmm.
Like it, but I get like the like trauma response. I don't even have my E, bro. Okay, just fucking... We're not sponsored. Kill yours! Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh my god, you literally can't make people as smart as me anymore. Like, it's literally discontinued. Wait, I'm fucked.
I remember this.
Okay, never mind. undo. All good. Move? It's just, bro, you can't spell nod cry? Are you fucking kidding me? Move. It's an N, bro.
Nodders.
What do you think comes before odd cry?
I hope this rolls like trash. 1000 flat HP. 777 flat HP, I believe. Dude, what? I didn't see that. What the fuck?
What?
Dude, what?
Bro. Sorry. Oi, you bloody
Wait, you're not showing us the plus 20? Lament? Fuck you!
Oh.
It missed? Okay.
Oh wait, I left my food outside. Oh no. Oh shit. Wait. I gotta go get it, bro. No. Everything's falling. No, wait. This could be our Skirk best in slot. Everybody lock in, okay? First roll.
Amazing. Great start. Huge.
La chanson cerise. Level 1 cook versus level 50 head chef. Just had the most intense edging session of my life. Yo, you cut out everything else. There's context. Gay manga fandom put ta in their manga leaks. What does that even mean, bro? I didn't make ta. The flight for tonight, unfortunately, is fully booked. Every flight for tomorrow I'm seeing on my system is booked. Let me check again for you. Then checked again. Oh, actually at 10 p.m. tomorrow, there's one middle seat available left. Would you like me to do that? Then I say, yes, but if I do that, would it look like you changed my flight and therefore you held me and therefore I can't get a refund? And he said, yeah, probably. What the fuck does that? Oh, I fell. Yo, what does that mean, bro? He doesn't heal. He doesn't do damage. What does Aoife even do? I don't know, man. Fucking Auroron, probably. It's symbolic of his self battle every day. Okay, what the fuck is Zenless even about, bro? What the hell was this? You can get good rolls too, okay? And you'll feel inspired. Watch this.
Man, true.
Be inspired. Yo, I...
Deserved.
Oh, dude, there's actually like what? How? Every other
how?
stat is good.
It didn't even die? No.
Where is the dog going, bro? Where the dog is not basado.
What? Oh.
This is too good. All right, I'm glad I did that. That was a good name card showcase. Thank you. I like this flower.
Oh.
Wait, what? I like this flower? What the fuck am I
pretty
saying?
good.
This could be good. Did she have 7 skill points? Bro, skill points are fake. Star Rail balanced the game around skill points and then released 50 characters that don't give a fuck. It actually makes no sense. Everyone's skill point efficient or has a light cone that they need that makes them skill point efficient. Skill points aren't even balanced anymore. Gallagher gives you 8 per fucking cycle. It doesn't even make sense. Skill points are complete useless, like actually useless. Everyone has an enhanced basic that like literally, oh, you use your enhanced basic, it doesn't fucking cost a skill. Wind Destruction competing with Blade? Ashiba, you're fucked, bro. You're useless. You're useless. No, I like Saber. No disrespect to Saber or Saber Nation, okay? I'm just saying Blade is getting buffed, bro. Blade is gonna be even more meta than he is now, which I didn't even think was possible. Bro, it's not weird, bro. It's just an emoji.
Is their gems.
Gooner reply? Okay, well, I don't have anything else, bro. Dude, it's either, bro, what else can I write, bro? I main Shao, so the other plunger naturally will choose me. I have gotten so many genes! Bro, I keep getting gene! You use Siegewin to get the artifact, then to roll, you switch off of her. Someone let him cook, someone let him cook, someone let him cook. Let him cook. Don't let him cook. Also, can I say something about Anaxagoras? But like, you guys are gonna clip this and make it seem like I'm being a little bit suspicious, but I promise you I'm not. I think Anaxagoras, I looked at his in-game model. Okay. Bro, I looked up Anaxagoras. It's the philosopher, and there's him making out with Alhaitham, bro. What the hell is going on here? I have, chat, I want the weapon, but I only have 418 primos. What do I do? What do I do, chat? Oh, hell. 1718 in a dream, bro. 1718 in a dream, bro. Watch this. Watch this. In one temple, observe as the master puller pulls and sculpts the weapon of his tree. What? Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, Zajef's being the... Okay, wait, yo, my bad. Genshin, wait, Zajef's being the face of gamblers is crazy. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell just happened?
Characters cost $500. The FTC just fined Genshin Impact $20 million over their predatory practices. And
Yeah, I mean, this was like years ago. What the hell? That's me! Yeah, chill, brother, chill. Same shirt?
Exact
Oh, fuck, I'm wearing the same shirt.
this happened to them.
We are pulling.
By the way, can we just take a second to appreciate how funny it is for the fine to only be 20 million? Like, or I guess sad. It's sad and funny. It's like getting caught defrauding the government for $1 billion, and they're like, "Oh, you little, you're gonna have to pay a $3 fine. You better not do this again."
Oh no, bro, they're a Zox viewer. No.
Next time it'll be $5.
Actually need to farm a new set for Blade. Like, I need to fucking, I actually need to go Castrus his his ball. I need to go Castrus his fucking Bone Collector's Serene Demence. Cause it gives me crit damage at a crit rate, and it's about as good, slightly better, and I'm overcapping on crit rate anyways. Who needs clothes when you can cook, apparently? Oh, try the soup! Was it good? Was it good? Was it good? Oh, you're welcome, I made it. Wait! Bro, I swear to God, I was thinking this before I started stream. I was like, I hope Escoffier has like a Shangling idol where she eats something and goes, She did. That's how you know she's broken. Okay, I'm gonna fix it. Oh fuck, I don't have, what the hell? I don't have Crystal Flies. Vermilion! Maybe this will save me. Okay, I'll do one Vermilion before ending. I'll do 1 for million before ending. Yeah, one thing. Don't know why. Watch this. E.
Nice
Q.
E.
Bennett.
He's gonna die, isn't he? He's gonna get one shot.
E to dodge the vaporize and then fucking die.
How
Yep.
was your day? I'm playing Genshin Impact. You already know the answer. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. Could be worse. Could be playing League of Legends.
Heard, honest to God, at Anime Expo last year, there was the Japanese Firefly reciting voice lines, bro. And then the whole crowd was like creaming. I remember. But I don't know if this is what she sounded like. Fuck it, bro. It's Firefly. Yes! I got it! Let's not waste any time, okay? No time wasting
I
at
see.
all. Quick wordle. Cream, I'm a chef today. I'm a chef
Should we do
today.
our stall? Have we haven't done it today, right? Okay. We stare. Tup. We pound. We zilch. Fuck. Right, the H isn't at the end, I'm an idiot. Okay. 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 We're gonna MIDI today. This one and that one. Them. Oh my god. Not a they, them. Ballad-inspired fitness class. Huh? Or ballet. Not ballet, whatever. Dance? I don't know. There's no shot. Mississippi blank. Rich chocolate dessert. What the fuck? Sea creature with a scientific name Monodon monoceros. One tooth, one horn. It might be a beetle. I feel like it's a beetle. Maybe not. I don't know. Like some soccer shots. What? Strict in tone. No. Place for a for sale sign. Yard. Harry Potter, Annie, or Bruce Wayne? What the fuck is Annie? Who the fuck is Annie? This has to be trial, so okay, it wasn't them, chat. Dog trainers walk next to me. Hot dog alternative. Burger? Relative of a stingray. A stingray. Manta? All up in one's business. Nosy. Mississippi... Oh, narwhal. That makes sense. On goal? Maybe? Stern? Bad word. Both? Orphan? Mud pie? Barre? Okay. It was actually bad word. There's no shot. Oh, that was amazing. Bad word is crazy? It is. Bad word is kinda wild. My god. Alright, let's do the Genshin duel. Is it a balls day? No, it's not. Nahida. No. Catalyst released somewhat recently. Let's try Molani. Late Fontaine Catalyst. It's not Risley. Who else is there? Dude, what the fuck? Who the hell is there? Can it be... It can't be Pyro. It can't be Geo. What's left? Animo? And Electro? There's no Fontaine character that's a catalyst for that. Maybe it's not Fontaine. Late 4.x, not Fontaine. Is that Chen Yu Vale? Could be Chen Yu Vale. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are? Who the fuck is that? What kind of loser pushes the boundaries of things? I feel like it's too scientific for Hu Tao. Even though the tone kind of sounds like something she could say. Maybe Linny? Farazan? There's no dude or bro, so it can't be Aoife. Maybe it's Chan. It could be Baiju. Okay. It was Baiju. Huh. Okay. Streak is alive. Daily ability. I'm not sure what this is. Maybe it's Kachina? No. That's Molani. Emojis. Box. Okay. That one was pretty easy. Is it a bald day? It's not a bald day. Airline is saved, chat. Let's try Japard. It is a Dorillo character. Let's try. Yeah. It's a good day to set sail, isn't it? Who the fuck is a Yep boat? Maybe Yukong? Isn't Yukong like an admiral or something? Oh. Dude. 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 I guess I'm just a Star Rail lore knower. Holy. No fucking clue. Maybe it's a butterfly? Dude, what is that, man? What the fuck? I have no clue. We need the name. Fleet-winged raid. What? The fuck? Raids in Star Rail has raids already? That's fucked up. I don't know. I've never seen that before. So that's a new character. It's not Aglaya because I've seen her ult and it doesn't look like that. This guy doesn't look like he's lightning. Okay, our streak might be dead here because I don't recognize. If there's more than one new lightning character, then I'm cooked. Then we lose the 106 streak. God. There's no way she has ice in her name and she's lightning, right? Maybe she is. Her lightning characters usually don't have light hair like that. It's usually darker. But maybe it could be her. No, no. Okay, Mose is lightning. I know Mose is lightning. I think Mose is lightning. I'm a lot more confident in Mose being lightning than Casserice being lightning. So maybe it's him. Is there anyone else? No. So it's probably either Mose or Casserice. But I'm pretty confident in Mose being lightning, and I have no clue what element Casserice is. So yes, okay, good. What element is she, chat? She's quantum. That makes sense. Her hair looks very similar to Fushuan's. That's what I was thinking. She was either ice or quantum. Okay. That's a night sky. Maybe it's Welt. I'm the goat. Not a Bende. That's fine. We had a Bende yesterday. Okay. Alright. I guess we can do the Belotro Dole, sure. Maybe today's the Wii day. It's not. Plus chips, no scaling. Ooh. It's gonna be one of the worthless, stupid, fucking dogshit common jokers, isn't it? No, Jolly is Molt, isn't it? I forgot. I'm pretty sure it's Molt. I don't remember which ones are Molt and which ones are Chips, honestly. I'm pretty sure Wily is Chips. Dude, that's a good guess. What the fuck? Odd Todd? Odd Todd is only 4? Is only 4? Wait. I thought it was 5. I feel like it's too strong to be 4. Huh. We take those. That was pretty good. Holy. I'll be right back. We're back. Okay. -0.
Melusines are
Also, the hell is that? Sethos' specialty, Super D Duper. Delicious meat roll. What a shit name this is. My god. But yeah, I guess we can resume the Nick vid, true. True.
Today, what's a chef word? Whisk? You gotta whisk, bro. You gotta whisk. No stalling. Okay, seize, cinema. Oh, slice? No, it can't be slice.
Slide.
Spite, cinema. Fuck you. Wait, what? Slide? That's not even a line. Smite? No, there's no M, bro. Fuck it, slight. No, it's not a word. Sweet. Fuck you, Gordon Ramsay. Okay, we got it. We're done. Dude, I actually swallowed dust particles, bro. I swallowed dust. Chat, can I complain mid-pulling session? Oh, what the? Yo, if this was Yan San, I'd be on the top of the world. I don't know what IFA constellations do, but I got like fucking C5. Get a Vermilion this good. And honestly, if you're investing in Shadow that much, you should pull for, well, it's up to you who you pull for, but I would recommend getting his good supports because it makes him a lot better, right? A Shao with a bad team is a lot worse than a Shao with like a Farzan, especially with constellations, and or like Shen Yun. I don't use him though. Okay, then why did you farm Vermilion? Why did you farm it to get pieces this good if you don't use Shao? I'm gonna calm down. Maybe you just came back to the game and your newfound love is Neuvillette. Took a clip from my stream, like my face cam, and muted me. What do you think I'm talking about? Anyways, this is not a real ad. Can you sue? I mean, yeah, but it has 0 likes and like I'm not gonna pay a lawyer to sue. But ideally don't use my likeness for an ad that isn't real. If I go there, bro, I'm gonna ask everyone what the fuck I need to do. If I go to France, okay, what you assume is a nice country, okay, and China is a nice country. If I go to...
Should I go find this tweet and reply to it? I think you mean second most intense edging session. Alright.
France, I'm still gonna be like, hey, what's illegal, bro? I don't want to fucking accidentally speak English and then they shoot me. Just like number wise, right? The damage of that team could be his highest, right? It could edge out the other premium team by a little bit. However, there's a few variables you need to keep in mind. Firstly, Neuvillette's big fucking beam is very AoE, whereas the Freeze team with Escoffier, she has some AoE. It's not single target, but it's not the most AoE compared to his big beam. It's like a little AoE. So there's some difference there. It's Res Shred, only applies if you hit, and and Escoffier has a big chunk of your team's damage. Neuvillette is the most, but it's not as hyper carry-y, right? There's Farina, but there's also Escoffier. Why? Because Escoffier does good damage. She also shreds resistance for herself. Farina buffs her, and you're playing Sitlali. Sitlali shreds Hydra Res, yes, but also triggers the scroll of the Cinder City set. What does that do? What does that do? Well, it also buffs your cryo damage, so it buffs your Escoffier as well. So there's like some variables there. Also, this is important. Worth noting is that that team also has a bit less room for vertical investment, right? Well, one, Neuvillette might overcap on crit rate with Cryo Resonance and Maréchaussée, so running a crit rate weapon like... We've surpassed r/Firefly mains. Honestly, fucking deserved. I'm sorry, bro. What's going on in Firefly mains? No disrespect or anything, but this is normal. Yo, look at the difference.
Wait, to the people who just joined the stream, have you guys seen this video? Sorry. I'm like a blood-tainted greatsword, you know? Like my greatsword is tainted by blood. Cause like I've been through the thick of it, if you will. I've been through the thick of it. Like everybody knows. They actually
watch this later, please. What is that? Just more.
Joshua got rid of.
Oh, I see. It's the Akron mains. I see. We can take a look at it, sure. I'm done.
If you go where it snows, they know me. You can plus 20 it? Okay, big deal. Oh shit. Raiden Shogun global passive? Honkai Star Rail drama? Holy shit, dude. Mora saved?
Hey there. I'm Aoife, a Sorrow vet from the...
Bro, I cooked Aoife!
You've probably heard some things about me already, but it's all good. Whatever impression you have of me, I'll say...
No! They call me the Gordon Ramsay of Genshin Impact. Double Aoife. Well, I don't even know what a C1 does. Worst bow in the game.
I think in-game, for some reason, his outfit is fucking chopped. I'm sorry, I don't know fashion, but he looks, I don't know, maybe not in this screenshot, but at least in, like when I look, he looks clunky. Like he has
that looks really bad, actually. That's awful. Jeez, yeah, that's terrible. My god. Oh, that's bad.
Shit on, take it off, bro, but not in like I'm not trying to see anything. I'm just saying, why do you have like so many layers? What is there, a floating head? I don't know, man. No, I'm just saying.
No way, bro.
Dude, I am going to. I probably can't say what I'm thinking, but let's just say, please stop saying no way, bro. Wait, am I? Yo, are you? Dude, is this allowed, bro? That's a big ass glorp. I got out. You know what? Fuck it, bro. Size 999. Fuck it.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. Size 1000. Yay or nay? Size 1000 glorp?
Maybe CSGO actually, because you know what CS did? CSGO's biggest crime was exist, which meant that Valorant would exist afterwards. Because with no CS, there'd be no Valorant. And with no Valorant, the world would be a better place. Hey, no disrespect. We're probably going to stream it later, okay? Oh, so wake me up when it's all over.
Okay, you guys are all saying true and real, but, like, here's the thing, alright? As much as that's true, at least the first part, also, why does someone say Zaj? Whatever. No CS, sure, might mean no Valorant, but it would not mean no League of Legends. And so, would the world be a better place? Sure. But would the world be a good place? Hell no! Hell no!
When I'm wider and I'm older. Bib. Bro.
Hot Take League is better than Valorant? I mean, is it a better game? Yeah, I think it is. Is it does being a good game make you a good, or make you have a good impact on the world? Not necessarily. You know?
Loose.
You're gonna watch the Acheron mains
Whatever,
experience.
permanently, I fear 28 minutes ago. Okay. Wait, let me do top month. Wait, is there like... No, it'll be fine. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is Acheron mains, man?
Yo, what is with the Cypher slander?
Is this just Rise mains number 2? It is, right? Like, this is just Rise mains number 2, isn't it? This is just a reskinned Rise mains.
Bro, that's pretty good. Wait, even the symbols. Wait, this is high effort. What the fuck? Wait, this is high effort. Okay, there's a Jiao Cho fucking IO, bro. Acheron with both eyes out is too powerful. Okay. Is this a normal post? Is this just a mix of... One sec, let me keep scrolling. I wonder if the sub will ever recover. Ours at Acromines. Wow, is this for me? Hours. Let me guess, Jiao Cho. Okay. What the fuck is this?
Wait, who the fuck is this, chat? Cypher? What's the deal with this? In V4 she was doing more damage than Acheron. I see. That's very funny.
Yo, what the fuck is this? Well said. Okay. I'm copy pasting
You got
this.
Omega nerfed, I see.
Okay, that was pretty good. What the fork is happening in the sub? Jiao Cho. Okay, I don't know much about it because I only like heard of it. I'm assuming this is just because Jiao Cho's like, I don't want to say needed, but like a part of Acheron's best teams, and like they're releasing new nihilities, plus he's like not getting a rerun. I don't know. Let me keep reading. Okay, what the hell is this? Rover Jiao Cho Shorekeeper. I mean, it'd probably be fine. I don't know about the Havoc Rover there, but
yeah, that's pretty good. I see.
They do this to
You know what?
every...
Fuck that. I want to experience it myself. Acheron mains HSR. Let's take a look. Sort by top of this month. So there's a few posts that are the same, but we're checking this for a long time after that was recorded. Okay. Once upon a time in r/Acheron mains. Is that the fucking Shrek book intro? Yeah, it is. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a lonely emanator. But she had an enchantment upon her... Wait, what? Upon her of a fearful sort. Which would only be broken by... Or actually, it might be better to just... use a harmony support even at E0. Oh. Which would only be broken by E2. I see. What the fuck is this? He was locked away in a castle guarded by a terrible fire nihility Foxian. Many brave knights had attempted to free her from this dreadful prison, but none prevailed. She waited in the Foxian's keep, in the highest tier of the Pridwin tier list, for her true Besson slot and true Besson slot's light cone. Like that's ever gonna happen. Oh. No, good one. I see. No, I've gotten that one. That Jiaotiao is like too good for Acheron's teams, and Acheron mates hate that. Like, I get that. My wolves push forward. My wolves scream out. My wolves debuff. I see.
Are you tired of not zero cycling MOC12 with Akira?
I weep for the departed.
Well, tired no more as we introduce our latest character, Zajef. With his debuff, Ashen Roast, he can make Akron generate stacks while at the enemy's turn.
Huh. I see. I'm Acheron, the emanator of nihility, nothingness. She stares at you coldly. Hello, Acheron. Who would you choose as your support? The entirety of r/Acheron mains HSR has been in a civil war over this choice for you, so I wanted to hear it out from you personally. Jiaotiao or Cypher? Acheron remains silent for a moment. Jiaotiao, ... The ... does make it better. The fox can easily kill a cat. But will he dare fight a wolf? Ooh. Huh. Who would wins? 100 stray cats versus 1 Chinese chef. I don't know. That one I don't think is that great. Okay. Returning back to regular post. 3.4 beta? Yeah, okay. Nice. Skirk made soon about to feel our dilemma. Okay, I don't think it's the same though, cause I feel like I feel like the Jiaotiao hatred in this sub is like 80% because he's a man. Like I don't think the reaction would be anything like that if it was not a man. It's not misandry. It's not even close to it. It's just horny people wanting to play characters they're attracted to, and Star Rail's target audience being mostly straight men. So I don't think it'll be anything similar to this for Skirk and Escoffier. Who the fuck is that? True. It is a good image, that's true. Why can't you just be normal? True, true. Alright. I think we got it. I think we got it. Alright. It's time, chat! Let me go make a community post on YouTube. Whoa. Guards. Okay. Right. Hello, beautiful people. With Raiden's rerun banner, it's yet again time for Ask Zajef Raiden edition. Come ask your questions over on Twitch. Also, we managed to raise over $6,000 for charity. Thanks to everyone who contributed. Mods, you can make a ping on Discord as well. Okay. And everyone say hi to YouTube.
Creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure.
What is the situation?
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to Ask Zajef Raiden edition. Number, I don't know. We've done quite a few of these. I've already talked a decent amount about Raiden in the banner review, so this video is probably going to be a bit shorter than usual. At least the section that I do on every Ask Zajef, where I go over the character's overall strength in the meta. Full value, all that good stuff. But yeah, expect a bit of a shorter video for this one. But yeah, Raiden! Raiden is certainly an Archon of all time. Raiden is a character who's kind of a... a 2021 victim, you know? Raiden is a victim of being an old character, basically. Genshin's recent power creep trend has made the old carries look a lot worse in comparison. And because of that, nowadays, as a carry, Raiden is fairly weak. Compared to more recent electro carries in similar teams, Raiden is just outright kind of underwhelming. To the point where, even with some constellations in her signature, she's often weaker than the C0 characters that were released recently. In other words, if all you care about is meta stuff, Raiden is probably not a character you should go for, at least for her traditional carry teams. Obviously, though, there's more than just how strong a character is that goes into people's decision to pull for a character or not. And so, let's talk about a lot of the other things. But before that, we also need to talk about Hyperbloom, because honestly, I'd say that in 2025, Hyperbloom kind of is the only team where Raiden feels like she's pulling her weight. When you look at Raiden's performance in her carry teams, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah. When you look at Raiden's strength in her carry teams, with the release of more and more good characters, she's barely better than just replacing her with another off-field damage dealer. Let alone the, like I said, the recent carries that could just be using that field time instead. But in Hyperbloom teams, that's different. Raiden is pretty, I'd say pretty comfortably the strongest Electro Trigger for Hyperbloom teams. Because her skill hits often. And her the fact that her burst isn't necessary for her Hyperloom playstyle means that she doesn't have to build any ER, so she can focus entirely on EM. It leaves Raiden in a situation where she's pretty much the best Electro Trigger for Hyperloom. She doesn't heal, which means that she's not the only option you have. Kuki being a healer means that there are going to be some teams that prefer Kuki, or even if the teams don't necessarily prefer Kuki, if you care about the comfort that Kuki can provide through her healing, you might use her over Raiden anyways. But another pretty important thing is that despite her being the best Electro Trigger for Hyperbloom, she's not actually that great at it. The main reason why she's the best Electro Trigger for Hyperbloom is because we don't have characters that are really supposed to be dedicated Hyperbloom units, except Kuki. And Kuki is balanced around her ability to heal, and isn't that powerful of a character because of that. Right? The biggest potential problem with Raiden in Hyperbloom teams is that if they ever decide that they want to release an actual Hyperbloom carry, like an actual Hyperbloom trigger that's meant to be played in Hyperbloom teams, they're probably going to make them significantly better than Raiden in those Hyperbloom teams. Because like I said, all Raiden does for Hyperbloom is she's able to trigger it every second. Like, technically, there's also a small damage percent buff to the rest of the team. With burst damage. But it's not that significant. What that means is that if we get a Hyperbloom focused unit that has the same sort of power as the other archetype specific units we've had released, right? If we get a unit that's doing as much as Chevreuse is doing in Overload teams for Hyperbloom, or as much as Escoffier is doing in Freeze teams, there's going to be no reason to use Raiden in those Hyperbloom teams at all anymore. And so, that, plus the fact that she's not that big of an upgrade over Kuki in a bunch of the different Hyperbloom teams, makes it so that despite being the best Electro Trigger for Hyperbloom, and despite Hyperbloom teams being still pretty solid teams overall, she's not really a unit I feel too confident recommending to people. I think you're often going to be better off focusing your pulls on other characters, even if you are planning on using her in Hyperbloom teams, which are where she performs the best. But yeah, so overall, power, kind of underwhelming, and pull value, pretty low. yeah, let's move on to the classic. Or sorry, let's move on to the questions. So as usual, for those of you watching on Twitch, make sure you mention me in your message so that I know who is who's asking me a question for the video and who's just doing another chat message. But yeah, go ahead and ask me any questions you have. Does her national team pass Hyperloom check? No. National does not. I don't think there's a single version of National that passes the Hyperloom check. And Raiden National is not the most powerful version of National, so yeah. How does C2 Raiden compare to modern C0s? Not particularly favorably. I'm actually kind of curious on the sim. What's the highest Raiden team that doesn't have constellations on 5-star supports? Only constellations on Raiden. I guess it's this one. C6R5 Raiden. And it's like with Freedom Sworn, with C6R5 Kazuha. Wait, I forgot Kazuha was there. And that's like about as good as a Varesa team. With C6R5 Kazuha and R5 Elegy Sarah. Malika Shavarzi on Sun C6, Raiden C2 is probably better than that. I highly doubt that. Yansan isn't in the sim yet, but I doubt it'll be there. Maybe if you got C2 Malika instead of C2 Raiden, and you go TOM fully M Raiden, then sure, it probably is better. But otherwise, it probably isn't. But yeah. So to answer your question, C6 Raiden, and I guess she doesn't really gain much from C4, 5, and 6, so C3 Raiden is like pretty similar to C0 Varesa. The damage is a bit more front-loaded, but the DPS is a bit worse. So overall, I'd say somewhat similar. Next question. Is Raiden usable without cons as a second team option for Abyss? Abyss DPS check isn't so high that the teams that get hard carried by Xiangling can't clear anymore. But like you're gonna have to accept that it's not really a Raiden team at that point. Like you are using Raiden and you are using her burst and on-fielding her, but your damage is majoritarily coming from channeling. Whether you do overload or rational. Do you think there'll be good Raiden supports in the near future, like broken burst sub DPS characters? So I guess what you're asking is like, could they release burst focused supports that would make Raiden worthwhile to play as like an on-fielder that helps her supports with energy and burst damage %, right? Honestly, no. Even if we do get burst-focused supports, the reality is that the amount of damage that Raiden provides to the team when you do her full burst thing, it's not even that much. And it's generally, if you have strong burst-focused, like, off-field damage dealers, you're most likely gonna get, like, if they're actually strong enough to make those Raiden teams actually decent, you'll probably be better off replacing Raiden for Eon-san or Bennett or any other, like, significant stat buffer. But could they release characters that make it so that the Raiden teams actually do have damage competitive with other meta teams? Sure. But Raiden won't be the best option in that teams, and you should know that going into it. Also, it probably won't even be better than just using Cinder City Verissa. Oh boy. Anyways. I'm a new player, and Raiden's my favorite character. I just got her C2R1 and I have the rest of the Hyper team characters, Sarah C6, Bennett, and just got Kazuha 2. And I 36 star with Raiden Hyper as one of the teams. Yeah, 100%. You can still 36 star with C0 Raiden. So obviously C2R1 is also going to be fine, right? But it's getting harder and harder, and when you're going to be in abysses that have specific requirements that are not favorable for Raiden, it's probably going to be rough. Like, in this abyss, Lava Dragon Statue rewards using Pyro, and a lot of Raiden's teams have Pyro in them. And these guys reward, like, fast hits. Which a lot of Raiden's teams can slot in fast hitters. But when the Abyss bullshit, like, restrictive stuff is gonna be enemies that are not favorable for Raiden teams, like the upcoming Cryo Secret Source Automaton, that's gonna be an Abyss starting next Abyss reset. Raiden won't be the only character that can't clear, but yeah, Raiden won't be able to clear that. And if they put enemies, or if they put bad matchups for Raiden on both sides, then you'll be kind of cooked. Yeah. I want to improve my Raiden build as I like her as a character and find her fun. What should be the ideal stat line for a C0 R0 Raiden? You mean, like, what sort of stats are you aiming for? Like, what does a good Raiden build look like? Is that what you're asking? Well, Raiden's a character that doesn't get crit from Ascension or from her signature weapon or most of her free-to-play weapons either. Which means that what you see is what you get for your crit ratio, right? it's very easy to evaluate how good your Raiden build is, because all of your crit is going to be coming from artifacts. At least all your crit that shows up in your stat lines in here, right? Generally, I'd say that your Raiden build is like solid if you've got 7140. Your Raiden build is good if you've got like 75-150. And your Raiden build is impressive if you're higher than that. I'm a free-to-play player with Caesar Raiden, and I'm using her with Bennett, Channeling, Singto. Should I give my cash to Raiden or Channeling? My other weapon is R5 Fab Lance. Give cash to Channeling, and it's not even close. Even if you had 2 catches, Fab Lance is better than cash on Raiden in Rational. Especially high refined Fab Lance. Raiden stays on field for about, what, 9-ish seconds? Right, her burst duration is 7, then there's a burst animation, whatever. So 9 to 10-ish seconds. That means that with a high refined Fab, you get to prog this effect twice. And 2 sets of Fab particles is a lot of energy for a team where you have 3 burst-reliant characters with fairly high ER requirements. Where the Fab particles are going to make their ER requirements lower. At a baseline already, Raiden is not doing the most damage in that team. Channeling is doing more than she is. But on top of that, Raiden gets to proc Fab twice, whereas Channeling usually only procs it once. So you definitely want the Raiden to be on Fav. When you look at sims and calcs for Raiden National, generally TOM is a bit better than Emblem on Raiden because it's buffing Raiden, Channeling, and Singto's damage. And Raiden is not doing that much damage to begin with. But I don't think that TOM is that good on her overall. Because the burst initial hit is a lot lower if you go TOM. And that makes it so that your damage profile is a bit less front-loaded. And so I can still recommend Emblem over TOM on Rational. But Fab is actually worth using. I think it's enough of a difference that if you at least maybe if you have R1 Fab and you only get 1 proc, it's not that good. But if you have an R5 Fab, you should definitely use it on Raiden, yeah. Next question. As an overload support, is EM better than crit? Is there actually a meaningful difference? Are you talking about teams where you don't use your burst? If so, then yeah, you want to build full EM and it's not even close. Generally, you either go full EM with a TOM set or full EM with a what's the other one called? The Gilded Dream set. Or I guess you can go Cinder City too, if no one else is on Cinder City. Can Raiden replace non-C6 Fischl in any overload teams? From what I've looked at, I don't think. Again, right, like if you're talking about teams where you're using a Pyro carry in Chivalrous teams and you want off-field Electro, I don't think there's any team where Raiden actually beats Fischl. But Raiden is easier to build because you just need levels and EM. Your artifact quality can be pretty low and you still get most of your damage. Your rotations are easier to do because her skill uptime is really good. And her best set in those teams is a support set. So your carry is generally going to be doing a little bit more damage too. Even if her damage is going to be a lot lower than what Fischl does. There's also the fact that overload damage is AoE, whereas Oz hits are not AoE. Which means that when there's a bunch of enemies, sometimes the higher damage from overloads can outperform Fischl. But generally, enemies don't stay close enough together for that, like in AoE content. They generally don't stay close enough together for that overload damage to be better than what Fischl gives you.
Benny's adventure team assemble.
Next question. In Raiden Farina Yulon, do you go Escoffier or Shilonen? I'm not entirely sure about that one. I think Shilonen is slightly better. Because those are teams where you have really low ER requirements on Farina and Yulon. And so you get to like get most of their damage. But it's probably pretty close.
Benny's adventure team assemble.
Can she be better than Kuki and Superconduct?
Or not.
So, alright. Unlike in Hyperbloom, where what matters is the frequency of your electro hits, in other reaction teams, what matters is the frequency of your electro application. And what that means is that outside of Hyperbloom teams, Raiden's electro app is not actually better than Kuki's. She does still have better uptime, and there's also a damage percent buff. So, just in terms of damage, she will be better. But Kuki being a healer matters a lot more in those teams because the gap between Kuki and Raiden, just in terms of offensive capabilities, is much smaller. Next question. Do you think Engulfing has staying power as a 5-star stat stick in the future? With carries getting stronger and stronger, I think it's very possible we eventually reach a point where Fav is better than Engulfing. If you're using like Shanling in an overload team. Because 10% less ER on your carry is probably gonna lead to more damage through like being able to run higher crit or attack, whatever, than the whole ass engulfing, or the whole ass damage you get from engulfing. But it could also not happen. I'm not sure. It would need to be pretty massive power creep for it to reach that point. We're not even close to that yet. During the rotation for Raiden Hyper, does the order of Sarah's skill and burst matter? Not really. technically the AoE of Sarah's attacks is different on skill and burst. So you could just gotta make sure that you don't miss. But as long as you do that, it shouldn't matter. Oh, sorry. I just realized you're not asking about the teams that use Charlene. Because the teams that use Charlene don't get Sarah to buff her own burst. Because you need to buff Charlene and you need to buff Raiden. You're asking about teams where you only buff Raiden. Yeah, you should skill burst. Sorry. Hot. Alright, next question. Is her C6 even good? No. No, her C6 is pretty bad. Reducing elemental burst cooldown just doesn't fucking matter. Because there's pretty much no teams where reducing burst cooldown actually leads to faster rotations. Because she doesn't reduce her own burst cooldown. So you're still capped at 18-second rotations. The only exception is Yai, but Yai is pretty bad, so... yeah. Anyways, next question. With C2R1, Raiden, what units do you use for a Hyper and Overload team? I don't have Kazuha, if that matters, and Sarah is still C2. Well, I wouldn't do a Hyper team if you don't have C6 Sarah. But for Overload, I mean, generally, you use Chevaleuse. Then, if you don't have Sarah, you're choosing a second Electro between, I guess, Yonsan and Fischl. Yonsan's not that good. Generally, I lean more towards Fischl. Either like Yonsan Maoiga or Fischl Shangling is generally what I'd go for. Should you do level 90 Raiden or is 80 fine? I mean, you always get a little bit of value from getting your carries to 90. Because they get slightly more base attack, and the defense formula takes into account character level. So it's always something you should get around to at some point. But it's a pretty minor increase that's pretty expensive. So it's not all that important. That being said, that's assuming you play her as a carry. If you do Hyper Bloom or Support Overload, or you build her fully M, you really, really want to level her. Because levels are much more impactful for transformative reaction damage than they are for talent damage. What's the Hyper Bloom damage increase from level 80 to level 90? Big. It's fucking big, man. Goes from 32-32 base to 43-41. So it's about 33% more damage. It's a very, very big deal. Would you pull for Raiden if you didn't have her? Like, if they released... If Raiden disappeared from my account and they released her as a new character now, would I go for her? I think I would. Just because... the Hyperloom stuff and having a unit you can use to test a lot of different Hyperloom stuff would be helpful for me. But I'd pull her mostly because of, like, testing stuff. Like, kind of for a similar reason as to why I went for Escoffier. I went for Escoffier because if I didn't care that much about the upgrade to the Navidad theme. But if I didn't get Escoffier, I wouldn't be able to test Kirk's teams properly. So, if I want to be able to test the teams properly, I kind of had to get her. How do you get maximum EM overload damage? 3 EM main stats on Crimson Witch, or Thundering Fury, or Gilded. What you get from TF or... Can I just go on? I don't know this. From TF or Crimson Witch is 40% overload damage, but this is additive, and it goes into your EM formula, right? Your total amount of EM and EM multiplier. The EM multiplier is total amount of EM times 16 divided by 2,000 plus total amount of EM plus 1, right? And this multiplies your reactions based damage. So with 80 EM, you get 160. If you go triple EM main stat, if you have a weapon that gives you EM, Dragon's Bane, and you get about 140-ish EM from Flower plus Feather. Generally, most people are somewhere between 100 and 200. Your EM multiplier will be 604.9. This is no set. With Crimson Witch or TF, all of that happens is you get plus 40% here. So it goes to 644.9. With Gilded Dreams, if she's solo Electro, you get 230 EM, which is noticeably better. Even if she's not solo Electro, if there's another Electro, you get 180 EM, and it's still better. The changes to the EM formula that happened in 1.6 made it so that just in terms of reaction damage, it's pretty much impossible to reach an amount of EM where the 4-piece from this gives you more than what Gilded does. That being said, it's also worth mentioning, right? Going from 604 to 684 isn't that big of an upgrade. Your Hyperlooms are going to do 13% more damage. Or, sorry, not your Hyperlooms. You were asking about overloads. When it's for Hyperloom, which is the main source of damage in your Hyperloom teams, that's really worth it. Although, technically, you'd go flop, not Gilded, but still. A 13% increase would be really worth it. But in Overload teams, you get a lot less Overload damage than you get Hyperbloom damage in Hyperbloom teams. And so at that point, the question becomes, is more damage on Raiden better than using her on a support set to increase the rest of the team's damage? And most of the time, it's not. Most of the time, you're better off using support sets, whether they be TOM or Cinder City. Alright, next question. And probably the last one. Like I said, I already talked about Raiden quite a bit in the banner review. And she's been out for a while. How much vertical investment would Raiden need to match C0 Lost Per Versa with their ideal teams? Assuming they both have the same, like, artifact investment? I don't think you can get there with C6R5 Raiden. Maybe you get close. So you'd need to also get cons on someone else. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be it. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had a good time. Hope you learned a thing or two. As usual, leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, chat, time for the UID reviews. I said I'm gonna do 10 today. Everybody knows. Ah, shit. I didn't save things properly. That's kind of annoying. Fine though. I don't know if I saw that, Lud. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so we did the first 15, right? So that's... Yeah. One was next. Alright! Oh, I can tell the editors as well, yeah. Recorded Raiden AZ. Okay, let's see what we got. 23 crit rolls, no ER rolls. Oh boy. Burrs wants a patch, Chow. You love to see it. An okay build. Not the most amazing, but it's okay. You got good sands. Wish I had that sands. It's a nice sands. But the rest is kind of underwhelming. This is really bad for an off piece. Cooked. C2 Cookie. Relatively low amount of EM. But that's okay. It's not bad. Okay build. Okay, 5 only, 5 TOM, that's good. Decent amount of... You know, the crit rate is pretty damn low, huh? Time to replace that goblet, yo. Has 170 M on flower. Yeah, but it's an off piece, and there's only 37 on the feather. And this is 140 EM. Please move chat to the left, sure. Also, I noticed this is 32 stars in Abyss. C3 Fischl, Harp, 23 crit rolls. That's alright. It's a pretty decent build. C4 Shangling, okay, 20 crit rolls, 7 ER rolls, 1 EM roll. Alright. Not the best either, but it's okay, it's okay. Engulfing Raiden. Oh boy. Only 19 crit rolls, which is kind of low for Raiden, but you do have a lot of attack and ER. Yeah, that's alright. I like that your off piece is TOM. That means you're 1 out of 4 of the way there to a good TOM build. True. TTDS Nahida. That's interesting. Generally, I don't like TTDS Nahida. Okay, C16, so 14 crit rolls, 12 attack percent rolls. That's funny. A lot of attack rolls. It's not actually that bad of a build. Oh. 21 crit rolls here. We're a little overcapped, but it's not too bad. 7 HP rolls, 4. That's a pretty good fucking build, yeah. Slingshots, 22 crit rolls, 9 ER rolls. Wow, okay. That's pretty solid. Wonder what team this is. This is probably for Hyperloom, right? Yeah, that's a really good build for Hyperloom. Yeah, solid. Is she loaded? C1, she loaded. I can't. Yeah, that's alright. I'm assuming your teams are Raiden Hyperbloom and... No. Kuki Hyperbloom and Nebulette. And this Raiden is just cosmetic. Maybe? Or maybe you do Raiden National and Nebulette. I guess in this Abyss you really want to use Changling. I don't know if you have Chevreuse. I think for this Abyss specifically, because like I said, I noticed you don't have 32. I would highly recommend, if you have Chevreuse, just doing a Chevreuse Raiden team. That's probably your best bet. If you don't have Chevreuse, honestly, just give up. I think you're cooked. You just don't have a team that goes through this well. Caesar Chevreuse, yeah, Caesar Chevreuse would work. Or you could just do a fucking overload team without her. Like Bennett, Changling, Raiden, Kazuha. But, yeah. At least for Chamber 1. And then for Chamber 2, you can probably change your teams around and do Nebulette first side and Hyperloom second side. Hyperloom second side will not clear the Lava Dragon statue in time, but you'll kill it in less than 10 minutes. So, and then you'll be able to do both of these. Well, I guess you could also do Kuki Hyperbloom. No problem with that one. If you really don't want to use Raiden Hyperbloom. But yeah. Good luck with your stuff. Hope you get your 4 remaining stars. I believe in you. Alright, we go next. Ta is Ta. Okay. 22 crit rolls, 6 CR rolls, 4 attack rolls. That's alright. But, that's 2-piece. Okay, this is pretty underwhelming for 2-piece, actually. Yeah, definitely a bit underwhelming for 2-piece. That's kind of wild. That's an insane fischl piece. Holy. I mean, bro. Albedo, that is dog shit. What the hell? This Sans has attack percent, EM, ER, and HP percent. What the fuck is going on here? This defense circlet has 1 roll of crit and 22% ER. This is awful. I'm sure you already know, though. This is not very good. My. Bro! What are you doing? What's going on? What's going on? I mean, this is a really good build. Without a circlet. Look at this goblet, man. What the fuck is that? I think if you equipped an artifact on him, you'd be more likely to get your last star. That would probably help. Okay, Yai, Kagura's. Oh boy. 22 great rolls, that's an alright build, yeah. 23 crit rolls, 40 emeralds, that's alright as well. Crit ratio is a little scuffed though. And it's also 2-piece, so maybe it's not that good actually. Bench this fucking character. User gear on Null Hytham. Kave, that's kind of based. Yeah, that's pretty based. You love to see it. Farina build, 22 crit rolls, 2 ER rolls, 6 HP rolls. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. From the fact you have Nevilette, though, if you're using her with Nevilette, you don't really need Fab on her. You'd probably be better off using whatever good weapon you have for her, whether it be Festering if you have it, or Fav, or Pipe. R5 Sack Jade, barely overcapped, 20 crit rolls, 3 HP rolls, 2 ER rolls. Artifact quality is not the best here, but this is still a fairly strong Nevilette just because R5 Sack Jade is putting in some fucking work. Sig Arlecchino, 21 crit rolls, 5 attack rolls, 5 EM rolls. That's pretty solid. EM Sands, though. I don't see Seat Lolly on the showcase. If this is for Vape, it's not that good. For Meld, it's alright. That feather's really good. I wish I had it. Okay. I mean, man. Okay, half your characters are just not built right now. But, yeah. And then, because you're missing a star, we can maybe recommend teams for this Abyss based on the characters you have here. I mean, you should probably just do a Nevilette team first side and an Arlecchino team second side. Not sure which supports you have for Arlecchino, but some sort of Monopyro stuff. Or you could do Navia instead with like Bennett channeling, and it would also be pretty solid. Good luck with that. We go next. Alright. Lifeless Farmer Cheese Lover. C3 R1 Nevilette. 26 crit rolls, 4 HP rolls. Huh. Yeah, I mean this Sands is pretty good. Really good. Circlet's pretty solid. Goblet's alright. Your off piece is great. Flower's pretty solid. Yeah, this is a great Nevilette. Also, personally, I'm always a fan of slightly overcapped Nevilette. I like it when all the numbers are big. Bait weapon for Arena, I can't. But on an Evidat team, it's good, so that's fine. That's a 35 roll for Arena. That's a really good build, yeah. This probably Agasha maxes so well, by the way. Really? It doesn't? I'm kind of surprised. I mean, it's still top 0.5%, but... Huh. I expected, like, triple digit. I guess... Yeah, you know what, actually? That 150 ER category is probably a lot of ER sends with no ER subs. Refresh? Wait, what do you mean refresh? Was that not the right build? Oh, that's not the right build. That's still not the right build. What the fuck is going on? Why won't they use the right build? Huh? Is the saved build? Where? How do I find it? It pulls from Anka? It should. That build will be on the list below, really? No, there's only one build. And it's the wrong one. I'm so confused. Why is it not working? Like the thing next to refresh? This? Oh, I mean, this is the right build. I don't get it. What's going on? I don't understand. Where's the build? Okay, I give up. It's not working. I give up. It's not working. Because I'm, like, pretty sure that it's better than top 0.6%. Let's sort by max HP. Go to like go to HP 38461. No, 38461. Yeah. And try to find something that has a similar crit ratio. So it's 85 to 20. We don't have anything that's even close, do we? We had a close one 2 pages, did we? $95 $230? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Or does it? Maybe it does. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I mean, okay, whatever, I give up. I don't know, man, I don't know. We move on. I give up. Arlecchino! 29 crit rolls! 3 emeralds, 3... Okay, that's... Oh, but that's 2-piece, 2-piece. Wait, yeah, that's 2-piece, 2-piece. Okay, never mind. That's kind of ass. Like, it's not bad, but it's, yeah. Malika, 17 crit rolls, 6 EM rolls, 10 attack rolls. That's a funny build. 24 crit rolls, 7 EM rolls. That's pretty good. I wonder how this ranks. Up 0.1. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. 21 crit rolls. Okay, alright, alright. What's this? 26, 4, 3. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay. I can't. Okay. That's a lot of EM, my god. A lot of EM and substats. This is one hell of a Melt Risley build. I mean, yeah. That's pretty good. Honestly, the biggest, like, cope, I guess, is probably the goblet. On Nevidet, maybe? I don't know. Or the 2-piece, 2-piece, and like, you know. You've got some good stuff. Alright, number 4. Mana War. Oh boy. We got a whale. Whale flex. Alright, man. Okay, you know what? Something's wrong here. There is no way in hell you're a whale and your best off-piece circlet is just 3 rolls of crit. Not a well to spend money for Verissa, I see. Still, there's no shot this is your best off-piece. No way in hell. Look at this. That's so much better. Okay, I will say though, you kind of don't have that many. So maybe go easy on me, started playing in 5.0. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, sorry. Alright. Sorry, I was unnecessarily rude. But yeah, your circlet, off-piece circlet RNG doesn't seem to be that great. I don't know what your off-piece, off-pieces for your other slots are, but if you've got some really good ones, it might be worth crafting a better circlet. If you craft a circlet with crit rate and then crit damage attack percent, it's like really, really likely to be an upgrade to your build. Because it's guaranteed pretty much at least a side grade. Because it's guaranteed 4 rolls, right? So even if it rolls once into crit and 3 times into attack percent, it's pretty much a side grade to this. And then you could also just get lucky. And then it lets you go off-piece on something else. That's a pretty nice circlet for a new player. You probably shouldn't be on EM Sands if you're playing Malika in this team. You're probably much better off going Attack Sands. EM Sands is generally better when you play Melt, but when you're not playing Melt, it's not that good. Oh, that's unfortunate, Man of War. What do we got here? Rightful reward. Is it because we don't have Fav? I noticed you also don't have Fav on her. Or on her. Or on her. Okay, it might just be a no Fav account. That's actually really, really bad. Fav Lance is one of the most important weapons to have. I wish you luck in finding a Fav Lance in the future. Because it'll be very helpful for your teams. I have a Fav now, still leveling it? Okay, that's great. That's amazing. In that case, I would recommend leveling Shuggles to 90 and giving her Fav instead of Rightful Reward. And then maybe changing her Circlet for something that has HP main set with crit rate. The Circlet Goblet. Oopsie. Alright, Yansan. That seems alright. I mean, in this team, it kind of doesn't really matter. Because you have C6 Versa, so, and you're maxing out the thing, so that's kind of all that matters. I guess the Fav isn't really that important now that I think about it, because, like, you have C6, so you have infinite energy. Malika doesn't need energy. And your Yansan already has enough, and Chauffeur's Burst isn't important. So I guess the Fav isn't really something you care about that much, now that I think about it. What about this? 22, 5, 5. That's actually really good. I feel like you've gotten pretty lucky for your Arlecchino artifacts compared to your Verissa and Malika. Like, your circlet is insane. Your sands is pretty solid, too. And you're an off-piece flower. Yeah, you'd love to see it. Seed Lolly. Is this... I'm assuming you're using... you're using her in the Arlecchino team. This is not good. This is a bad build. You need to get yourself an ER Sands. Like, right the fuck now. The ER feels nearly good enough with Escoffier. I see. You use Escoffier double cryo. Still, honestly, you're so much better off just sticking to Sucrose and using ER Sands. Like, I look at what you have right now, and it really looks like you're gonna get Skirk, and you'll have 3 strong teams for the new game mode. Right, you've got your Verissa team with Maoika, you've got your Arlecchino team with Seed Lolly, and you've got your... Yeah, actually, yeah, this is clearly a Skirk placeholder. Yeah. Rosera is obviously not the best option you can use, but she's very usable. Although that EM Sands is a little sus. Rosera is very usable. So your account is looking very, very strong for someone who started in 5.0. How good are your pieces here? Alright, that's kind of great. This is a bit weak for an off-piece, but it's not awful. This is kind of ass. This is kind of ass. Still some work to be done here. No Farina, I assume. It's not that they don't use Farina, it's that they're a Verissa main that started in 5.0. So they don't have a lot of good Maréchaussée, most likely. And farming the Skirk domain is resin efficient because it's also what they want to farm for Verissa. This is definitely one of the accounts where you don't even fucking give a look at the Maréchaussée domain. You don't have a single character that cares about it. I guess Golden Troop on her is nice, but... I will use Skirk with Seed Lolly, so Eshu might be the way to go. I mean, I don't know how I feel about using Skirk with Seed Lolly in general, because it means you're not using Seed Lolly for your Arlecchino. But... yeah, you can use Eshu. The one thing, though, is... Seed Lolly's shield is very small, so it gets broken really easily. That's something to be careful about. Oh, it'll alternate? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so I'd craft a finale. Actually, you should most definitely craft a finale, because I just noticed you also don't have a weapon for Bennett that's like all that good. Liv Song is not that great. It's a low base attack, or it's a mid base attack weapon. So you should definitely craft. You could craft Sapwood if you think you need the ER. I guess your ER is kind of low. You don't have an ER sense. Wait, you should use this on... oh, I see. Your ER is a bit low here if you use attack sense. That makes sense. Okay, you want my hot take? Because of the way you've built your account, and because you probably barely have any. Well, I guess the flower and feather here are actually really good, so maybe it's fine to go for golden troop on her. Because I was thinking maybe you're gonna want to use her on noblesse instead, but I guess that would have only been if your artifacts looked like really bad. But these two are really good, so they have Sap Widow. Have Sap Widow, but it's not leveled yet either. I'm spread toothing. Yeah, that's fair. I think short term, what's the best short term thing? ER Sands on Sweet Lolly. That's something you need. I would recommend leveling this. Right? Plus, was it plus 159 EM? Is plus 30, 32-ish EM on Arlecchino. It's like a roll and a half. A guaranteed roll and a half upgrade on your Arlecchino stats. That's worthwhile. Yeah. I just got that piece. Alright. Good luck with it. Anyways. And while you're doing that, unironically, you should be using this as your goblet instead, because 63 EM is bigger than 28. Alright. We're pogging. Alright. I got number 5. Kitamara. Alright, let's see what we got. We got 209 ER, 5, 22 crit rolls, 9 ER rolls, 3 HP rolls. That's pretty solid. You'll love to see it. Triple crowned is funny, true. Ooh, that's... I don't know how to feel about that. And that's HP circlet. And your crit rate is at like 80%. And if you lost the crit rate from circlet, go to 39.2. Yeah. And you can't even just outright swap the crit rate circlet, because you'd be overcapped if you did. Oh. And the roll value here is like pretty damn good. Like just the stats here. I mean, it's a good build, but like in the long term, you probably want to try to pivot out of this circlet. And try to find more crit rate, either by getting more crit rate in your substats on your other artifacts, or artifacts that have less crit rate and more crit damage or HP, and swap to a crit rate circlet. Wonder where this is. This is probably top 10. Yeah. Little cooked, huh? Okay. 23 crit rolls, 5 EM rolls. Pretty solid build. Right, that's a lot of triple crowns, huh? Another triple crown. 20 crit rolls, 4 emeralds. That's a bit worse. It's okay though. We've got 25 crit rolls, 2 emeralds. That's alright. For Glad, it's a bit whatever, but it's not awful. It's okay-ish. Got 2 Homas. I can't. 24 crit rolls, 5 emeralds. That's a lot of attack. The, like, graph probably has a fucking big-ass peak on the attack percent. Yeah. Well, you have pretty low crit rate on a lot of your characters, huh? Pretty funny. 24 crit rolls, 4 EM rolls, 3 attack rolls. That's alright. 24 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 3 attack rolls. That's also alright. Okay, this is TF, so I'm assuming you're playing her in a Quicken team or a Quick Bloom team. I guess it's alright for that. Your Circlet is really good. Your Sands is alright. Your Feather is actually pretty bad. Your Flower is solid. Yeah, you could definitely find yourself a better Feather. Glad Sino, I can't. C2. 23 crit rolls, 7 EM rolls. It's alright. Engulfing. 27 crit rolls, 3 attack rolls, 2 ER rolls. That's solid. Windbloom Ode. I can't. 24 crit rolls. That's a lot of flat attack, huh? Yeah. Honestly, other than, like, trying to adjust some of your crit ratios to give your characters a bit more crit rate, there's not that much to say. Yeah. Good luck with your artifact farming. Number 6! Sherazade. TG is Skirk. Craft, What, Sands, Goblet, and Escafie ER. Alright, let's start with that then. Wolf Fang. You'll be on Sig. Is that you, Dragon God? Or are you Yes? I see. Okay. And you're wondering what you should craft between Sands or Goblet, right? Yeah. This is insane roll value, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Your Flower's pretty ass compared to the rest. You've got a really good Circlet, you've got a really good Flower or Feather. Your Flower's just not worse. What's Skirk's Ascension again? It's crit damage, right? Yeah. I mean, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. So you should definitely craft a Goblet. Because Goblet has a chance to roll attack percent as a third stat, and also tends to be harder to get a great one. But if I were you, I would hold off on crafting until the last day of the patch, see if you get a decent Sands or Goblet before. You don't want to just waste your crafting. No, I don't think I did an account review, but I've borrowed their account for testing. But yeah. So I'd lean more towards Circlet. Because they're pretty similar quality. Or why did I say Circlet? Towards Goblet. Sorry. Brain gone. Alright. We look at the rest. Hu Tao, 28 crit rolls, 5 emerald. Dude, what the fuck is this? It's probably not gonna Akasha max that high. Because it's not Maréchal C. Actually, there might be some non-Maréchal C leaderboards that don't use Farina. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's double digit. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Is this really your best off-piece circlet? Because, like, all of your on-pieces are significantly better than your off-pieces. That's wild. Like, this is barely better than the average crafted circlet. Yeah, I guess your crit ratio is too cooked if you go crit damage. You've got some better circlets, but they're all crit damage. Is this really worse? I guess you do have a lot of EM. Damn. Cooked. Oh well. I mean, fine. I mean, this is obviously an insane build. 27 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls, 3 attack rolls. That's also pretty fucking amazing. God. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of ER. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the biggest flex I've ever seen. That's a funny artifact, though. That's so funny. Oh, it's a bit much EM. Like 375 is pretty high. But, oh well. Ew. That's not fav. Okay, you also asked about Escaffier ER. You're fine. With C2 Yelan. But I guess you don't have a single fav on the team. When I looked at the art requirements, I usually looked at either 2 or 3 favs. I guess this is 0 favs. This should still be fine though. Especially because you have C2 Farina, so if you don't have Escaffier Burst, honestly, who the fuck cares? I would probably consider changing this to an attack Sense and just ulting every other rotation. Oh, you have Symphonist of Sense. Never mind. Never mind. You need healing for this. I forgore. I guess I should check what the ER requirements are then. You might be a little tight on ER, but you're also probably killing enemies really, really quickly. So you probably get more than 2 clear particles. So you'll probably be fine in practice, but you might encounter situations where it'll be a pain in the ass. Yeah. You're definitely fine for this. It's a lot of ER and subs, Jesus Christ. Very good build. 2490 emeralds, that's funny. Huh. Huh. Kinda wish I had this. Oh well. You've got some stuff. Oh boy. Alright, next account. That's number 7. That's Nick. Dude, what? What the fuck? I mean, sure. So I think you might not have heard, but they released a new artifact set recently, and it's actually better than Vermilion. So you should probably start farming that. Yeah. Good luck with that. I thought that's obviously a pretty good build. You are C6 though. Like I know maybe you like to pretend like you're not, but you are C6. The C1 and the C6 generally help you get pretty reliably at least 1 more E per rotation, which reduces Xiao's ER requirements to be pretty insignificant. So this circlet kind of feels like it's Agasha maxing. This looks like it's trying to Agasha max the 120 ER bracket. You probably have a circlet that performs better than this one in practice. Yeah. Sino, that's 20 crit damage rolls. That's a lot. What the fuck is this? That's funny. You have very little EM. No EM substats. This is a build that, like, assaults your eyes, but then it's not actually that good. Alright. Ayato. 27 crit rolls, 3 attack rolls, 2 ER rolls. That's pretty solid. That's a pretty good build. Wait, no, something's wrong. Huh. So in Genshin Impact, there's artifact sets, and you get value from getting either 2 of the same artifact sets or 4 on your build. And in Ayato's case, he gets quite a bit of value from having the 4-piece Echoes of an Offering set. So I'd probably recommend finding a 4th piece that you can use instead of this Sands or this Goblet. That being said, I would not recommend going to the Echoes domain because the other set that you can get in the Echoes domain is actually not best in slot on anyone. So I'd maybe you could just try to get yourself a good Marichal set for him instead. I noticed that you have Farina, you have Nevirette, so maybe going for that artifact domain might be something to consider. All right, next up. Oh, you have Echoes on her. Oh, you can use this Sans on Ayato if you want. that's 28 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls, 1 attack roll. That's pretty solid. Not much to say here. Blackcliff is not that great on Klein. I would craft an R5 Finale of the Deep. This is probably Agata maxing. You're probably putting her on Blackcliff so that the default weapon is Absolution in your Akasha showcase, because it's crit damage. But yeah, I hope you're not using Blackcliff. You should definitely be using something else. And Finale is very, very good. Alright, Stringless Child. 25 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls, 5 attack rolls. That's okay. Peak Patrol, Shilonen. Seems good enough. Yeah, not much to say here. Arlecchino. Your EM is a little low if you end up playing her in Melt, but that's not bad. Your Goblet is somewhat underwhelming compared to the rest of your pieces. It's not bad, but it's not great either. It might be a Goblet craft angle. Or maybe just more strong boxing if you have a really good off-piece Goblet, since your Flower and Feather are good, but they're not like nearly as impressive as your Circlet. I wonder what this is. This is probably top 1%, right? No, top 4%. Wow, that's dog shit. Yeah, I guess the Goblet really is dragging you down. Cooked. Alright. Neuvillette, you got R1, 23 crit rolls, 1 ER roll, 5 EM rolls. Your crit rate is actually a little low, but maybe this is crit rate adjusted for freeze teams, in which case it's actually pretty good. I will say your Circlet compared to the rest of your pieces is complete trash. That's 2 useful rolls. A crafted Circlet is a guaranteed upgrade, and a pretty significant one at that. So it might be worth considering to craft a Circlet. Honestly, this is so bad that if you have some HP main stat, it might actually be better if the substats are good enough. Okay. 160 ER, 23 crit rolls, 4 HP rolls. That's just pretty alright. No, ooh, that EM is really, really low. I'd try to find myself an EM Sands, especially because your current attack Sands is only 4 useful rolls, so you could definitely find something better. Niche, a little overcapped on crit, but personally I like that. 31. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is just a gene maxing Tuono block build. Wait, yeah, I didn't realize. I'm assuming this is supposed to be maybe Mawika's piece. And then you just alternate between the two, because this is pretty ass, obviously. Yeah. Pretty solid stuff. Overall, pretty much just time to find Long Night South, buddy. Next, 90. Welkin C6 Farina profile. Mawika Sitlali. What does that mean? Do you also have Mawika and Sitlali? Okay, that's a C6 R1 Farina. 27 crit rolls, 5 ER rolls, 3 HP rolls. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah. I love the C6 R1 Farina with Proto Amber Nivida. That's so funny. That's really funny, actually. Holy. Yeah, this is a great off piece. This is a pretty solid on piece. Pretty solid. Pretty good. Solid. Good stuff, honestly. Who's great magic? Wait, that's R2. That's funny. 25 crit rolls, 3 attack rolls. I'm assuming this is supposed to be melt, perhaps? Yeah, this is a little low for that, but it's not terrible. Shenhe, Calamity Queller. Depending on the team, sometimes this is going to be a bit too low on ER, but sometimes it's going to be fine. If you have an ER Sands that you can switch to on the teams where you'll need more ER, that will be very useful. But this is a very strong build. Right, 6-roll Feather, that's great. I guess your, sorry, 6-roll Flower. Your Feather is not nearly as good. It's good, but it's not nearly as good. Sands is pretty solid. Goblet is alright. Circlet is pretty good, yeah. Alright, good stuff. She loaded. She has enough defense. Okay, cool. Okay, pretty solid here. Got a really high amount of ER. You love to see it. Nahida. Pretty okay, but not outstanding. Daya, TOM sack Daya. One thing I'll say, generally, in teams where you do sack Daya, her best stats is EM. She doesn't actually do any damage, but she can end up triggering reactions, and if she does, you probably want her on full EM. It'll probably outdamage what you get from doing other stuff, and her defensive utility doesn't actually scale with her HP, right? It's really difficult for Daya to die, even if she's not on a full HP build. So personally, I would try to use some EM main stats. The fact you're on 5-piece right now means that you can guarantee replace at least one of them. And if you have other EM TOM stuff at +0, it's probably worth leveling. 24 crit rolls, 4 EM rolls, 4 attack rolls. Solid build. You love to see it. This is Whimsy, 25 crit rolls. But the roll value is pretty low, huh? Yeah, still, 25 crit rolls is good. 6 EM rolls, 1 attack roll. Pretty good. Thundering Pulse, 26 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls, 6 attack rolls. That's an insane Yoimiya. Your crit ratio is a little scuffed. Like, it's not bad, but this is probably top 1%, but with the same build quality, 30% more crit rate, 60% less crit damage is probably top 0.1%, like, yeah, top 0.1%. It's not even top 1, huh? Oh, is it? It's top 5. Huh. I guess the feather's really bad, huh? Oh, wait. Are there no... No, there are vape leaderboards. And it's top 2% there. It's top 1 point something percent on the vape leaderboards. No, it's not. It's top 10%. It's ranked a lot higher on Skyward Harp than on Thundering Pulse, basically. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, yeah, why the fuck is there only Yunjin for the vapes? Okay, whatever. Moving on. Nilo, Ki, C1. Really high amount of flat HP. You love to see it. EM is a little low, I guess. How much HP do you need to max out Ki again? Wait, no, you can't. There's no max to Ki, is there? No, there is a max. Is it Ki that has a max, or is it's Nilo's passive that has a max? Not Ki itself, right? Right. And the passive max is at, yeah, 74k. Hydro Resonance is... Yeah, okay, so you have it maxed. It might be worth trying to find a piece with a bit more EM instead of this. But that's kind of it. There's really not that much to change here. Yeah, good stuff. Hog. Alright, number 9 of the day. Brando. Coming main based. 20 crit rolls, 5 EM rolls, 3 attack rolls, 7 ER rolls. Okay. That's what, 35 rolls? That's solid. That's one hell of a feather. Holy. You've got Crane's C2R2. R2. C2R2 Canyon. Good amount of ER. Triple attack main stat. A lot of attack. This is an amazing Shanyan build. Hmm, 25 crit rolls, 5 attack rolls, 4 ER. That's pretty good, yeah. Skill at town level 1 is funny. You should level your burst, for sure. Her burst is a pretty big portion of her damage. 26 crit rolls, 8 ER rolls, 3 HP rolls. That's amazing. Great build. C0R1, 22 crit rolls. That's a lot of ER rolls. You probably don't need this much. On Tome. 10 HP rolls. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fact that the ER rolls are a little wasted makes this goblet a little underwhelming, but it's not that bad either. Like, this is still a really good build. This is an insane build, yeah. Mountain Bracing Bolt. Oh my god, we found the one single person in the whole server that has Mountain Bracing Bolt. 27 crit rolls, that's a lot. No ER whatsoever is quite funny. You'll have enough with this, though. 9 attack rolls. Yeah, this is pretty fucking good, isn't it? 8 rolls and a half, yeah. 8 rolls. 8 rolls. 6 rolls. 6 rolls, yeah. Kind of insane. 20 crit rolls, 10 attack. Jesus Christ, man. What's going on with this? This is just, yeah. You've got some insane pieces. My god. 27 crit rolls? Like, what's going on with all this shit, man? Another 27 crit rolls? Relatively low EM, but I guess milled flowers, so it's fine. 4 attack rolls. That's pretty good. Should level the skill, because pretty impactful for the charge attack damage. Not as impactful as the burst, but it is what it is. Did I miss? talents other than that. Not really, no. Sitlali. You love to see high ER Sitlali. Especially on a team like this one with Gumming. Having really high ER is going to make things so much more comfortable. Great build. Vortex Vanquisher, that's funny. 26 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls. Solid build, yeah. What the fuck? That's physical plunge razor? Question mark? I don't know how to feel about that. Cool, I guess. Huh. Yeah. This is an insane account, by the way. Holy. Okay, last one of the day. See what we got. I'm not reading that. Just looking to see what can be improved. Okay. Oh boy. Bro has sunny morning sleep in. Well, leveling the artifacts would be good, for sure. But I assume you already know that much. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, pretty much all of these pieces are gonna get replaced. Your circlet is pretty good, but the only reason why it works is because you have no crit rate on the rest of your build. And once you get better pieces, you will have crit rate on the rest of your build, so you won't be able to use crit rate circlet anymore. How the fuck do you have a 15 crit roll Magnus and a 24 crit roll Golden Troop? What's going on here, man? The fuck? Hey, that's pretty good. 19 crit rolls here. Kind of okay. It's okay. You should definitely keep farming this domain, by the way. It's gonna be worth it for sure. Um 19 crit rolls, 8 EM rolls, 2 attack rolls. That's okay. Not amazing, but not bad. A little more overcapped on crit than you'd really want, but it's not too bad. 24 crit rolls, 5 EM rolls, no attack rolls. It's okay. Ew. That's awful. That's a pretty bad build, yeah. $16 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls, that's kind of whatever. Got a pretty good goblet. Circlet for an off piece is pretty bad. Sands is okay, that's alright. Both Flower and Feather are pretty meh. Uh, 22 crit rolls, 2 HP rolls, 3 ER rolls. Pretty solid. 16 crit rolls. Yeah, this one's not that great. This, good amount of VR. We're vibing. This isn't properly built. I'd say that right now, you should definitely stick to the Magnus domain because the pieces that you can improve on are pieces that are pretty easy to improve on. So it's gonna be pretty resin efficient. Like it won't take you too long to get a bunch of improvements. This one might be a bit harder to improve. Your main, like, kind of shit piece is this, but you're on 5 piece, so you could probably just go off piece on this. Yeah, you definitely should just go off piece. You probably have an EM send somewhere like this. Yeah, that's amazing off piece for Mawika here. Although, actually, no, it's not. Because we're already capped on crit, huh? Maybe if you've got a good crit damage circlet, would have to see the rest of your artifacts. Other than that, yeah, actually, talents are a problem for sure. Level Neuvillette normal attack. That's more important than artifacts right now. Level Neuvillette normal attack. Level Mawika skill. And that's not urgent, honestly, but her skill would be nice too. Her burst would be nice too. Her burst would be nice too. His burst eventually. Bring a burst too. If you end up using Ayaka a lot. I'm assuming you got her very... Wait, no, you... I was gonna say, she has a plus 12 circlet, so maybe you just got her. But she's friendship level 10. I'm confused, man. But yeah, hopefully that was a bit helpful. It's hard to tell what you should craft next because there's so many bad pieces that you should probably just hold off and save your stuff. You keep calling Gauntlet circlets? I know! My bad. Alright. And that's 10. Times are noted. Thanks, Lud. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today. Hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Let's raid... Let's raid... We can raid Kiwi. See what she's doing. Be careful, there's gonna be Leah Archon Quest spoilers. That's what she's doing right now.